Hello, everybody. It is Wednesday, my dudes, and it's time for some more F1 Manager because holy shit, am I addicted to this game. Like, infinitely so, it would seem. Like, it is absolutely insane to me how much I cannot just stop playing this game. Like, I assumed I was getting addicted to F1 22 because it was my first F1 game, but at the same time, this is on a completely different level, mainly just because, oh man, it's so much easier just to sit down and play, like to the nth degree, where all I want to do is get Haas F1 on top. I want to get Mick Schumacher a win before we probably inevitably replace him, but nonetheless, whatever. It says it's so interesting to see what little influence you have, but really it's all about the longevity, which I think I also really enjoy, which is also what I enjoy about F1 22. It's like the My Team career stuff, because it's really all about how you build the car and how quickly you can advance through everything. Fury, how hot tip, don't try and talk and swallow at the same time. Won't go well for you. I'm doing well. How are you doing? It has been a minute. I'll move on. We'll move on from that, and we'll just move on over here. Pardon. Yeah, I'm glad you can catch me too. I'm glad you stopped in. Why is my taskbar here? Hold on. I'm gonna restart the game real quick. I'm addicted to this game, like, so badly. Also, I mentioned it on my Twitter earlier, but I started an Aston Martin save as well today, and I've been just like basically not obviously just kind of speed running it because I'm doing it 7 8 a.m. your time, so you're usually asleep. Okay, I ran into something on whatever day that was, Monday, where I was on really late, like for me, and the weirdest thing for me happened with me specifically, because I'm a very, very small channel, obviously. As you can see, I have 144 followers. Not really like much going on at all. And so I was up until 12:31 o'clock on my time, finishing up a race. And over the last like hour and a half, which I learned to find, over the last like hour and a half, I went from like 2 viewers, which was basically just like me and my girlfriend who was just had me up, to like 15 viewers. And Javier stopped in and said that it was the morning over there, and he was basically just getting up, getting ready to go to school. And so in my head I went, did I stay live so long that it became morning time on the other side of the world, and a bunch of people just in the morning just wanted to put on some F1 Manager, and I just happened to still be live? And then I ended up reaching a peak of like 15 16 people who were just kind of lurking, watching, and I found that very interesting. Like, very interesting. Okay, there we go. So now in my head, obviously F1 is becoming a much bigger thing in the US, but obviously the biggest market is still, Europe, and the other side of the country from the US. And so it got me thinking of like, do I need to like just be going live like stupid late, or I don't know. So it's just like I was so confused. Yeah, Europe, it's like super early, and so it's like it's so interesting because like obviously I can't go live while it's daytime for them because I have a job, and it's it's the daytime here, and so I don't understand. 7:50 a.m. decided to wake up early for once. Let's go. I've been struggling so much to wake up like on time. It's really bad. What are we even working on? We're not designing anything. We're not researching anything. Why are we not designing anything or research anything? We should be doing things. We've only done the chassis. Let's do some front wing. And sure. I've yet to discover if this is bad because every number normally just goes up. So I normally just focus on everything. We'll do 4 and $1 million. We got that. I think at this point we're focusing on next year's car. So let's actually get a few things going if we can. Everything is going down by 10%, so we need to. So am I planning on keeping Mick or replacing? So here's the thing, I was 1,000,000% committed to getting rid of Mick, like to a T. I was so prepared. Then we go back to back double points finishes, in which in one of them Mick ended up getting like P8 and Kevin got P10 or something like that. And so I was really like unsure if maybe I should just be keeping him. But then here, let's see if we can. Where's where do you look at history? Calendar? Can I like go back and I can figure this out. Italian, Dutch. He has a high, that's the thing, he has a high potential. And he gets a lot of development points because we have a good enough car for him to usually do decently. The problem is he still just makes a lot of mistakes. Previous race results. Yeah, then you have here where he just, does nothing, gets 15. We really struggled around Zandvoort, to be fair. What was before that? Spa was not a good day for us, or was it? I can't remember. Yeah, Spa was not a good day for us. 11 and 13th, and so it's like we have like pretty solid results. Here's the P5 P8. This was a big one. This was a big one for us. P5 P8, huge. Yeah, here's the other one. Mick gets P8, Kevin gets P10, and so he has a really high potential, but it's like he just makes so many mistakes. And he really just doesn't have the same pace. So what I have thought about is it's so hard. It's so hard. I keep putting off trying to do his contract renewal because we have. Here's what I'm really thinking. Alex is an 80 overall. That's pretty good. And so it's like, but is it worth the 6 million, or do we just like ride it out with Mick, give him like a couple more years, and then potentially try and like work up to someone new? Kevin is also only 29, which isn't necessarily like a lot, but like, where's his does this show? Growth potential is average, and Mick has average too. So it's like, I don't know. You think Joe would be better? Joe could be better. Where is Joe Guanyu? Joe's 23 is an 80 overall. That's also very interesting. I have no scouts, so that's a bit of an L. You replace Latifi with Joe? That makes sense. Joe might be a good one too. He's also younger. So, who knows? Yeah, so far with Mick, I got his defending up to 70. And I think from here, I don't know if like focus, like, I think reactions is probably the next thing to bump up. If I can get his reactions to like 78, ideally I'd like to get like a lot of stuff to like 78. A lot of the racecraft stuff I'm okay. I just his defending was at like 67 or something when I started. Joe got P6 in Belgium. Very chaotic. Dude, Spa is always chaos. What are you talking about? That's just how it goes. What contract is Mick on right now? We're only paying Mick 500 grand. Maybe we just renew him for that. And because we could potentially save some money. Because honestly, we don't really necessarily have a car that can really compete. We're like probably competing for like 5th best car on the grid right now. And so I think honestly, maybe keeping Mick on a really small contract might be the move. Because what's Kevin's contract? Kevin's contract's 4.3 a year. So I'm wondering if like it might be, if we're thinking more long term, keep Mick, try and keep him on as small a salary as possible. We have Mick's only getting paid a little bit more than Porsche here. So maybe we start thinking a little more long term. So who knows? Regardless, let's go ahead and new front wing done. That means we should have, yeah, we have 3 in the warehouse now. That's perfect. Continue on. Race prep. Monza, huh? I don't know if our car is really like set up for Monza. I'm pretty sure all of our parts are like designed for, well, I mean, to be fair, every one we have is like better than the last. So I don't think there's gonna be a situation in which we're gonna see something here that's like, oh, you're gonna be so much faster. I'll check it just in case. Just because Monza is an entirely different beast. We do have some new underfloors, so that's very cool. Bringing those to Monza, we love that. Suspension, we're good. How's everybody's engines looking? I'm actually gonna throw in. I'm gonna throw in an old engine onto both cars for practice sessions. And try and start to manage things a little more like this. Same with ERS. Especially because the one on there is only a 57, so we'll throw on some old stuff and see if we can get away with it. 35, sure, throw it on. I mean, it doesn't need to be a lot, it just needs to get us by through practice, and then we'll flip-flop it. Probably right before practice 3. Basically, we're trying to hold off on taking engine or component penalties as long as possible. To Monza.
Welcome to life in the
Also, I figured out the oh, perfect. I put on subtitles, but they're behind my head.
This weekend. Let's find out as we get started with the Italian Grand Prix.
Italian Grand Prix, let's go.
Monza, a centurion among circuits, dripping with motorsport history. Expect to see cars fly by as 80% of the track is tackled at full throttle. It's not all go, however, and brakes can be prone to overheating through the tight chicanes that Monza has to offer.
Turn one's gonna get
This is
crazy.
it. We're down to the last few races of the season, and it's time for that final push. Who will be crowned champion at the end of it all? We'll find out soon enough. The competition is on.
You know, I put on subtitles to try and be helpful, but I didn't think about the fact that my face is gonna be right over everything. All right, 20 laps. Oh yeah, baby, that straight line speed. Sure. Who are we chasing, competing in the constructors? So right now we're in 6th. We are trying to hold off McLaren from behind. Thankfully, and unfortunately, Danny Rick has struggled almost just as much in this one, in this fake F1 universe as in real life. And so we're trying to hold off from McLaren, and I think we're chasing Alfa Romeo, who I think at this point is like 12-ish points ahead. Bottas is really causing us issues in terms of chasing Alfa Romeo, as you would imagine, being the kind of the workhorse over there. So we have a little bit of ground to make up but we're actually doing pretty good. A couple of double points finishes recently has really helped us out a lot. And so yes, that is our season goal, and we've basically been in 6th since Bahrain, and we have no intentions of losing it at this point. So that is kind of our goal. My favorite part about these alternate F1 universes that I have going on both in F1 22 and here is that Ferrari, unlike real life, are absolutely dominating, so much so that I think Ferrari is probably going to lock up the Constructors Championship probably around Coda. And the only reason I think it won't lock up the drivers is because I think Charles and Carlos are like pretty close together. I'll have to look at it. It's been a while since I've actually like looked at the standings, mainly just because Kevin is like right around 10th. Mick is up there, like, you know, upper half of the bottom half. And then the constructors, we've been in P6 basically all year, so I haven't really looked at it too much, but we'll check it here after this session. Leclerc. Ray have been the fastest in your save, but have crashed with each other like 3 times. Oh wow, that's amazing. So I started and Aston Martin save on my free time as well, and they've crashed a couple of times already in that save too. Charles had a really funny one in Jeddah where under a safety car he locked up and had a huge crash around Jeddah, so that was pretty funny to see. I'm kind of disappointed that they fixed the crash animations. Russell Imola moment. Yeah, exactly. It was a very much a classic. What are you doing, my guy? What are you doing? Oh my god. Yeah, right wide. So but the hilarious part was he was still, because in this game even if you crash you can kind of get away with it. He still held on to first. He was in first and he held on to first, which was a little funny to see, mainly just because like everyone else. Oh wow, I got optimal on the traction first try. Sure. Back on the softs, 20 more laps, go ahead. There isn't suspension damage yet in this game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that too. So it's pretty funny to see, but at the same time it's just like, all right, well, it's not gonna get worse. And they also, like, all of the AI will just like stop and basically just like wait for them to recover basically. So cornering is probably gonna need more tweaking, but we're kind of trying to get an idea on the straights and the braking stability. New set of softs, 20 more laps, go ahead. You'd like to see the tires like break apart during some of these crashes, like in real life. Yeah, it seems like anytime there's like major lockups or like major crashes, sometimes the tires just don't take any damage, which I also agree would be nice to see, except for when it happens to us, in which we don't need that. But it does seem like they kind of get away with not really giving damage for when they need to. There's also some crashes in which people don't retire the car that look absolutely insane, but then you come out of the cutscene and they're like, oh yeah, no, they just pitted, and you know they're down from 6th to P15.
Oh, did someone
So
run wide there?
It's definitely a little odd, I would say. I'm aware about everything. I promise, we're good. I think I saw a video last night about rumors, or I don't know if they've been confirmed, about what could be coming in the 1.7 patch. And a couple of things I'm really excited about. Primarily, they mentioned like a first pass at the AI interaction for blue flags and getting out of the way, which I hope gets a lot better, because that's like one of my biggest gripes about the game right now, is that under blue flags you basically just like have no idea what's gonna happen, and so I find it very interesting. So I hope they kind of fix that. I can't remember what else they said. They said they were going to make tweaks on how tires interact, tire longevity, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the blue flag stuff is really bad. My favorite ones are where they're on one side of the circuit, and so your car's just gonna go around the other side, but then they go, oh wait, blue flag. Woo! And then cut all the way across you. 78 for Kevin, nice. So that's always it's always a good time. But I think that's probably going to be a fix that's going to take a couple of patches to get right. So I hope that people give them a little bit of slack when it comes to the first go at it, because I don't think that's going to be something they're going to be able to fix in a single go. So, all right, 78 and 55. All right, start on the softs. 20 laps. Do 18 laps, especially from Mick. Mick, we got a lot of space to go here, Mick. Oh wow, we found the optimal braking stability. I feel like that never happens. Good, bad, that's fine. That can go over there. Yeah, we can give that a go. We can give that a go. 18 laps, 78% confidence. Let's get this dialed in a little bit more. Right that way. Let's see which way this one needs to go and which way this needs to go. This I'm pretty okay with. And honestly, if we set up primarily to be super fast on the straights, I am okay with that. Especially in a track like Monaco where you just get stuck behind the, oh my god, Monaco was the worst. Blue flagged cars are the exact reason we didn't finish better in Monaco, because on the last lap we had both Kevin and Mick had great runs on the both people in front of each of them, and blue flag situations ruined both, put them both 2 seconds back, and that was that. Yeah, that's definitely it. They just have nowhere to go, in which it's like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like it'll just ruin your race infinitely badly. Yeah, exactly. It like literally, like we had I think Mick was in 11th too. Kevin was in the points, or was he? He might have been out of the points. Yeah, and it was moving from wet to dry. That was a wild race. I can't wait to edit that and get that up on YouTube, because that was a very fun race that night. Oh, Mick locked up. It's fine. And so, God, that was fun.
They've locked up and gone straight on.
That was so much fun. See, those kind of races make Monaco fun, but it's not like the watching like the 60 laps before that. Yeah, I think Kevin got P6. I think he had a shot at top 5. I think he was chasing Valtteri, and I think it might have been Latifi or Albon who just ruined that for him. And Mick, I think Mick might have been in P11 or P12 or something and trying to make it look respectable, and just couldn't get a run going. Because I think we did the thing where we boxed for softs. Everyone else either ran to the finish on the wet tires or on older slicks, and so we had a good shot and it just couldn't make it happen. Perfect. Mix up to 75. We love that. I finally feel like I'm getting the hang of these setup confidence tweaks, so it's been great.
I think we've had a car run wide.
Kevin's at 72, makes it 75. We are chilling. Bad. So we need even more straight line speed. Maximum speed. Maximum speed. Yeah, maximum speed. I'll go to that side. Take it back in. Let's go with that. Throw on the mediums. We'll go for, I mean, we'll set it for 25 laps. We're not going to get 25 laps, but we'll set it for that. Mediums. 25 laps. All right, Kev, what do you want? Okay. Need That. I have a feeling this overseer is gonna want to be. Actually, I feel like we don't want understeer here, so maybe under is better. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll give it a go. I appreciate how this takes like real time, but even on 16 times speed, which you can't see because it's behind my head, this takes forever. All right, where are we gonna end up track acclamation wise? Oh, we're gonna hit it. Oh, Kevin spun immediately out of the pits. Immediately out of the pits. That's amazing.
They've lost control and spun. Let's
He
see
literally-
what happened there. All eyes on Kevin Magnussen here.
Amazing.
Lose it there. That's the spin.
Amazing. Immediately out of the pits, spins. Gotta love it. Okay. Oh, we gotta talk about this too at some point. Do I have this set up? How are we feeling about this? Do we have thoughts? Do we have feelings?
Someone's run wide.
I need to know if we have feelings about this. Speaking of Monza. Because I don't know how to feel about it. One, I don't know how to feel about the yellow on the wing. I love the yellow Ferrari across the rear wing. I don't know about the engine cover or any of it. I find it very interesting. We'll just say that. Also, the fact that they chose a yellow when the main difference in how I tell the Charles's and Carlos's car apart is the fact that Carlos's car has the yellow on it is going to make it impossible for me. It's actually going to be impossible.
Oh, we've had a spin.
I do like the logo on the engine cover. I think there are good yeah. I think there are good pieces. Ooh, 91%. Locking it in. I just don't know how I feel about it as a whole. I would have loved for them to do a whole yellow livery, like a full yellow livery with like red and black accents. I think that would have looked fire. That's probably easier said than done, but I think that actually would have looked huge. Just looking at it over here. I like the yellow stripe across the halo. I'm finding that I'm liking more of it than I don't like, but at the same time, I think they could have done more. They could have done more.
Thank you for joining us here today. Once practice is over,
FP3, then quali baby. We throw on. We'll do a set of softs to get this last little bit dialed in. Can we make this any better? Let's find out. Oh, that's too far. It's too far. That has to stay. I mean, is there anything we can do here? I think we don't play with it too much. 90% I am pretty A-okay with. Kevin, on the other hand, I want to get it figured out a little bit more. I would love for both of them to get in towards the 90% range. We'll try that. We're not gonna mess with things too much. Let's just get into it. Ah, man. Let's see, what else is going on? Not really a whole lot else going on. Multiple cars crashed. Who done it? Not us, thank God. Okay. Who done it though? Show us. Not gonna show us who crashed? Alright, there it goes.
Let's have a look. Now let's look. We're watching Nicholas Latifi.
Oh no, go Tiffy! Oh, the Alpha locked up into him. That's not even the goat's fault. It's not the goat's fault.
Carnage.
We don't blame the goat for that one. We can't do it. I can't blame him. Some quality laps in. Let's see how we really stack up here. Kevin goes P6. Sorry, Mick goes P6. Trying to make these ERS. Oh, Mick's fun.
Sorry about this bit. I don't know what just happened.
K-Mag goes P3.
It's a spin.
We love that. Oh, Mick caused underfloor damage. That's great. You're playing Singapore right now? Oh God. Feel like it's impossible to overtake? Yeah, try watching it in real life. So I'm told. Yeah, I am, as much as I'm looking forward to Monza, I am not looking forward to Singapore. I think that is going to be a very, very long race weekend for the Haas F1 team, if I had to guess. We're going to try and do our best to get through it, but at the same time, boy, oh boy, is it going to be a long weekend. You're actually going to the Singapore GP in real life? Dude, that's awesome. 90%. Wasn't his best 91? I think it was. All right. Do we dare? I think we do dare. You're from Malaysia, so it's just a short 1 hour flight. That's hype. That's hype as hell. Okay, so I have tickets to the US Grand Prix coming up that I am very excited about. But that's super cool. I really want to get over to... I have 3 optimals on this, by the way. Shout out. I really want to go over to Europe and go to one of the races over there. I don't know which one I would want to go to, but I would love to go to a race. I would love to go to a Monza race. I think that would be hype as hell. That one. How do I get that thing over? Let's try that. Let's try that and see what happens. Worst case scenario, we'll go back to our highest and we'll go. Yeah, I'm super lucky because I actually, your favorite Europe race is either Monza or Austria. See, I had the thought of Austria too. I think the 3 I would love to go to the most, based entirely on what I saw this year just on TV, is, granted, we haven't seen it yet, but Monza, Red Bull Ring, or Silverstone. Just like, that's just kind of me off the top of my head. I also am fully aware that there is a theme here in which I really like the idea of like dedicated circuits. Silverstone was, Silverstone was so good this year. It was so good this year, especially if you enjoy watching Ferrari put on a disaster class, at least in terms of team races. I think Carlos did super well, but what a weird and fascinating race to watch from start to finish. I think we've had some decent races that really just had like good stretches, but Silverstone from like start to finish had you like on the edge of your seat going, what's happening, what's going to happen next, I can't wait to find out. Even as a Max fan, you really enjoyed it. That was such a weird race for him. That was really such a weird race with the damage he got like super early, and really he just like kind of just took him out of it right at the beginning, which was super weird to watch. I definitely think it, I don't know if it's just saying something, but you know, with Max not being quite competitive in the race, that made it more interesting to watch. But yeah, not watching Max go out and win by like 40 seconds like he did in Spa made it for a very interesting race. Yeah, that last couple of laps was absolutely insane. It was wild from like start to finish. Gave you a Hungary 2021 vibes. Yeah, I get that. 100% get that. 92, we take those. 89, oh come on, Kevin. Yeah, but we can do, we can't do better because we're about to go to quali, but we'll see.
How's the balance?
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, understood.
Watching people get their first wins is like super wholesome almost, especially in a sport like this where it's so easy to see, you know, individual drivers dominate for like years on years on years on years. To see people get their first wins is always like super exciting. I've rewatched Pierre Gasly's Monza win. I've gone back and rewatched parts of last year's Monza. Granted, it wasn't obviously it wasn't Daniel Ricciardo's first win, but it was his first win for McLaren, which was super interesting. And then Esteban Ocon's win in Hungary last year was super wild. That whole situation was absolutely insane. Waiting for Russell's first win, same. You know, when he got pole in Hungary this year, I thought, from what I'd heard about Hungary, I'd heard that it was really difficult to overtake. And so I was really interested to see if he would have been able to hold on a little longer in Hungary. His pole lap was crazy around there, so I was really curious to see if he could hold on. Lando Norris also up there for probably needs to get his first win here relatively soon. You know, it wasn't his opportunity. Was it last year in Sochi? I know there's like a bunch of memes around him in Sochi. I think there was something about not pitting for wets or inters. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I need to go back and find that and kind of look into it a little more. I think it would be really interesting. But oh yeah, baby, let's ruin Bottas's lap. Let's go. Perfect timing. Oh, hop on board with Mick. Because it was the classic like pit for inters, immediately win race, or not pit for inters, struggle severely and lose race, which is, you know, frustrating to, I'm sure no one is more frustrated about that than him at this point. But yeah, I could see Lando getting up there, and probably not this year with the car they have. There was a meme, Stroll's engineer saying, are you fine on the tire? He says yes, then proceed to spin. Stroll's engineer. I think I've seen that clip where like, are you okay on this tire? He yells yes, basically like trying to be like, get off my back, but then immediately spins. Yeah, I think I've seen that clip, which is hilarious. Mick goes faster than Bottas, mainly because Kevin ruined Valtteri's lap severely. Here's Kevin on his flyer. Oh, thank God Mick got out of the way. Yeah, I've talked about this before, but I think that my favorite part, especially for me. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I will hold this story until you get back. It is the morning. I can't expect, you know, you to be here forever. But I guess we can talk about what's actually going on. K-Mac here going fast. Sonoda going to 123. Wow. K-Mac clearing Mick by a second and a half. Did Mick get caught up, methinks? Wow, Sonoda put in a lap.
Who's running wide there?
Albano running wide. Joe going fast. Wow, we really don't have pace, do we? This might be a long day. Normally we're pretty on par with Sonoda or a little above. Mick is a full 3 seconds off. Wow. Even Latifi's going faster than us. All right, something's busted. Something's busted. Do we sacrifice a fresh set of softs? I don't think they're going to be that much different. According to this, it's going to be like marginal. So if Mick's going to go faster, he's just going to have to go faster. But we're also going to try and put Mick in the best position possible. Kevin should be able to live on a used set of tires. We're also going to try and time this so Mick gets out first. Yes, nailed it. And then we'll put Kevin out last. Whoa, hopping on board, Mick. All right, Mick, it's do or die. All right, first let's take it. Okay, Mick is literally in P18. Norris probably goes faster, but he's above us, so it doesn't matter. Perez is definitely going faster. We just need to be, if we can beat both Aston Martins and Daniel Ricciardo, Bottas also going to go faster. Ooh, we're going to have to go a lot faster. That's kind of the sentiment here, is Mick is going to have to go a lot faster. That is a long opening straight. Into the chicane. Water, which is good.
If you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Cover that.
Need to make sure Kevin's gonna make it. Is Kevin gonna make it?
Mode push.
Cover that.
Oh, Kevin just makes it. Just makes it. Oh my. I forgot to switch the components back. L. Shit. These things are super worn. Oh God. You know what you don't need? A super worn gearbox in Monza. Oh God. If we switch them back, is that penalty? It might be. That's why we're going so slow. Make us quite a bit faster. It's because all of our stuff is super worn. Oh God. Oh God. I've made a mistake. Mistakes were made. That's why we're so far off the pace. All of our stuff is super worn. Oh God. There goes green. And Mick's already out. Albon goes fastest, or faster. And Kevin's out too. Oh God. All right, we're switching them back. We're switching all the components back because we're already starting in the, oh God. Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot.
It's time for the final touches here on the grid.
Like, if I make a mistake in a race, it's one thing, but if I just absolutely just
Let's see if they can make it work for them.
lose it before even starting the race, that's, I hate everything.
And if they can keep this up,
I hate everything.
good race ahead of them. And the race will be taking place under blue skies. That means the team should be able to apply their strategy without any added complications.
Well, one thing we do know,
I'm so
this
upset.
race is going to be fast, and Monza is ready for it.
I hate everything. I hate everything. Can we even like car parts adjustment locked? God, even our like last gearboxes. All right, looks like we can switch them for free, which is nice. Car parts. We're gonna immediately get like a huge bump in pace, and I'm gonna be so upset the fact that I forgot to do this before quali. I'm just trying to be smart, and I'm trying to save wear on our good stuff to avoid penalties as long as possible. And I wait so long. Mediums to softs. That's interesting. Or do we like the softs to mediums? Let's see. What if we go... no, sorry. What if we go hards to softs and we can go like... I mean, shit, we can go 30 something on laps. I mean, we're already starting in the back. We can try and just go full pace. I mean, technically it'll go, it says it'll go that much faster. What if we go reverse for, what if we just do the same for Kevin? Thoughts? What if we just do the same for Kevin? Start hards, finish softs. Oh my God. Oh, right. Go lap 39, just go big push, and then finish on the softs. Save 25 seconds. No rain. Track grip will be track rubber will be fantastic at the end. Let's do it. Let's get crazy because we're already starting 14th and 18th. Like, oh right, because one of either Mick or Kevin's stuff is new, which we knew that.
It's bright and sunny.
We knew
as
that.
the
We're fine with that.
drivers line up on the
It was
grid.
gonna happen eventually. And like I
There we
said, we're
see
already
Kevin
at the back.
Magnussen.
I assumed it would tell you about the
They're starting
penalty.
in the bottom half of the grid today,
in the
so
beginning.
there's a lot of cars between them and the podium. And it's Schumacher as the second driver today.
Oh,
They're in the back half of the pack, so they'll need to work hard. If
I
they
think
want
he's
a
aware
podium
that he's in the back
finish.
half of the pack.
Everything's
Crofty.
been building to this. Here we are at the oldest circuit in Europe for this, the
Here we
Italian
go.
Grand Prix.
The Italian Grand Prix is lights out, and
away
away we go. Free to push, free to push. Nick is in last. K-Max fighting for 14th. We love that. Oh, let's go, Mick.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
K-Mac up into P14. Nice, got some space. Yellow flags, yellow flags.
They've gone wide.
Sonoda runs wide. Doesn't look like he lost that much time, so L. Oh, K-Mag back down to neutral. At this point now, we're just kind of, we push, create that gap behind to Latifi. He will be out of DRS at the start of the next lap. Mick is well off the pace for reasons. I mean, probably because we're on the hard tire. Yeah, we're the only ones on the hard tire. But this is fine. We're playing our game. We're not playing anyone else's. So Mick is entirely just going to be in set it and forget it mode. We are making up positions both times with strategy. But importantly, though, Kevin was able to break the toe behind to Nicholas Latifi. And so with DRS getting enabled this lap,
DRS enabled.
speak of the devil. Big harvest here, big harvest. Oh yeah, baby. Now Kevin's got so much ERS to use, it hurts. And now we wait and see what happens. ERS opens up. You know, did we turn it on? I think we do. Turn on the overtake mode, baby. Let's go. I can't get the move done. Oh, around the outside?
So overtake is available if you need it.
Copy.
Oh, Kevin, we can't be backing out like that. Kevin, we can't be backing out like that.
Haas with an overtake there.
We have to stay within DRS here. Zhou is right behind us. I'm totally fine running deploy down this straight because we're gonna get so much back. Harvesting down this straight. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Sparks are flying. Free to push, free to push. No lifting coast required. Oh, Kevin wanted to send it up the inside there. I'll leave it on deploy, that's fine. Send one up there, Kev. Oh, let's go, Kev. Make the move. Nice. Stick it. Nice, nice. We saw it. We're fine. How's Mick doing? Mick, we got to get this move done. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Atta boy. Hopping back on board with Kev here. Following around to Williams, huh? Not something you see every day.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Woo, that animation. Oh, if we can break the DRS from behind, that would be lit. Probably not going to happen, but one can hope. Actually deploy down the straight and see if we can break it. Keep it broken. Because if we can get Danny Rick to fall off here, that'd be huge. Awesome. Get a nice big old, oh, right up the inside. Double. On the outside. Nah. A little too far away. A little too far away to make the move stick. All right, Kev, we don't need to be like falling off like that.
Just gained by Williams. Oh, did someone run wide there?
Perez running wide. Ooh, Danny Rick's already back, baby. Wow. I'll say that's fine. As long as we stay within DRS, we are chilling. God, that is such a huge harvest. Where's Mick at? Where's Mick doing? How's Mick lapping compared to Zhou? Lapping a little tenth slower, but right on, all things considered. The soft tire is definitely starting to fall off. I think we'll lower Mick down to standard. Try and save a little bit of tire wear here. The more tire wear we can save now, the better. Oh, let's go, K-Mag. Oh, put 2 on him. Dude, K-Mag is fearless to send one up the inside there.
Excellent move by Haas.
Absolutely
Gained a few
fearless.
places.
Oh, Latifi overtook Mick. Oh, what a pain. That's fine. Again, we're not worrying about it too much. He's back. Let's go. You know, I already forgot what I was going to say earlier, but the start of this race has been absolute fire. We took an engine component penalty for Mick, who started P20, so he's making it up, and K-Mag is on an absolute tear.
Haas with an overtake
We
there.
have so much fuel. We're trying to save our tires as much as possible because we are on a different strategy to everybody else. K-Mag has gone from P 17 or 16 up to P10 on the hard tires, by the way. Looks like everyone's gonna try and go long on the mediums, but honestly, K-Mag's got the juice. K-Mag's got the juice on these hard tires right now, like not even joking. Yeah, got a crazy start. Also, ERS on Monza is an absolutely wild thing to micromanage because you can get like 40% back by harvesting into turn 1. It's crazy. How's Mick doing? Mick is 4 seconds off the pack, but that's fine. We are honestly kind of just chilling. Try and save a little bit of extra tires with Mick. We're trying to go long on these hards. We're trying to go long. Balance. We are chilling. Probably getting taken by Sonoda here. That's fine. Look at that. All back up to 100%. So much so it brought us down to one time speed.
Alpha Tower regained a place.
It's fine. How far are we behind the leaders? We're not even like a full pit stop away from the leaders yet, which at this point normally they're so far off in the distance. Right back on your head, Sonoda. Right back on your head. Oh, what you did miss here, I'm pretty sure you missed this, was at the start of the race I realized, so before practices start, I put on a bunch of old powertrain components, PU components, because I didn't want to wear down. We're on our last set for both, so I didn't want to wear them down, with the intention of putting them back, switching them back for qualifying, into which I forgot and had to run qualifying on a gearbox with like 20% wear left, and a bunch like an ERS at like 30%, and an engine at like 35%. So that was cool. Out in Q1, very fun. Mick locked up. We're good. And so that was very exciting. Into which that's why we qualified so badly. Yeah. So we re-put in all the good stuff before the race, but unfortunately didn't really help us in qualifying. Didn't even make it out of Q1, so that was fun. Definitely not our day, but K-Mag is absolutely making it up for it here with a fresh set of components back in. So we are kind of just chilling at this point. What's everybody's tire situation look like? The softs are really starting to fall off. The mediums, I mean, we're barely better than the mediums. Honestly, Mick at this point, we are on light wear. We are, Lando Norris is behind us, hilariously enough. Probably not for much longer, but he is. We are getting dragged along thanks to the DRS of the Alpines. Yes, that's kind of, I should have put a new one in Kevin's. I think Kevin's is an older one. Yeah, Kevin's still, I mean, Kevin's are fine. All of his components are kind of Honestly, they're pretty okay. It was yeah, it was Mick's ERS that was completely busted. I think this was because he crashed and won, and I had to take a new one. So we're learning. We're living and we're learning. We're living and we're laughing. We're learning. Okay, free to push. Free to push. Honestly, if we just want to sit behind the Alpine and kind of just get dragged along, I am okay with that. Softs are at 50%, mediums are about 70%. We are chilling at 76 and 77%. We are vibing. You keep forgetting that the higher the percentage, the better, because it's the opposite. Yeah, I know. I made the same mistake before too. It wasn't until the first warning came up where it's like, hey, you only got 39% left, and I went, oh, it's opposite. I also learned that, and I keep forgetting it sometimes. When I look at it, I keep forgetting. All right, the first round of pit stops look like they are happening. Russell in the pits, Perez in the pits. Deploy down the straight, try and make up some track position here. Big round of pit stops. Big round of pit stops. What tire did they go on to? Looks like they're going to go on to the mediums probably. Yellow flags, yellow flags. No safety car, no safety car.
And that's the lockup.
Stroll locked up. Uh-oh. Leclerc in the pits. Leclerc in the pits. Push, 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 push. Look at that. Up into P7. Mick up into P13. That is another thing. I got screwed super hard in my Aston Martin save. We were going around, what was it, Imola? It was either Imola or Miami, where I had Sebastian Vettel in such a fantastic position for points for a safety car. The problem was I was in 12th, 11th was behind the safety car a lap down. So that was basically the race at that point, where I had no more shot at that point. Yes, that's the other problem. Because of how it works, you have to let you become a back marker so easily that it becomes impossible. It's so annoying. So not only do your drivers have such little chance if whoever's in front of you ends up a lap ahead, but you become a back marker to everyone else who's behind you. If they could fix that, I would be so okay with that. I would be so okay with that. How are we lapping compared to Perez? Perez is going 8/10 faster than us, which honestly is kind of okay, mainly just because we know we're not fighting them. We have an Alpine behind us. Has Ocon pitted yet? He has not. We're probably getting to the point where medium tires are probably going to start pitting soon, yeah. Alonso pits, which means Ocon is probably pitting next lap, if I had to guess.
Good overtake from Alpine.
If we can just stay within if we can get DRS off of Ocon before going down the main straight, I'm in. Charles Leclerc is lapping a second and a half faster than us. Oh my god, the Ferraris are so fast in this game. Honestly, we literally just need DRS here, Kev. Just get the DRS and we'll be fine. Oop, Ocon does not pit.
overtake is available if you need it.
Now you're P15 and 1 minute 45 seconds behind P14. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it gets so easy under safety car like situations that you basically, your race is over at that point because you're like a minute and a half to 2 minutes behind the next car, and it's so annoying. Charles Leclerc is within DRS in a lap. Oh god, not like this, Charles, please be kind. Oh, especially when that happens. Oh, he locks up. Oh, he locks up. Let's go. Huge lockup from Ocon.
Looks like there's been a lockup.
That's a free position, baby. That's a free position.
Closer look. Now have a watch
Look at this. The pressure. Can't handle it.
Just a bit too heavy on the brakes, and they've locked up.
The pressure's too much. You can't handle it.
And that was a...
Honestly, I'm not trying to fight the Ferrari, but if we can hold them off for as long as we possibly can, I'm in. Never mind. We'll just let him go. Honestly, that's probably the smarter play at this point, is just to let him go. If we can get DRS off of him, though, that would be big.
Oh, and Ferrari just gained a place.
It's fine. We're not fighting the Ferrari. We do get DRS off of Charles Leclerc. Huge, huge for us. Huge for our endeavors. That was holy. We went from 60% to 100% on neutral, not even harvest. Wow. Yes, if we can stay within the Charles DRS here, that's absolutely massive. Thankfully, a back marker is going to ruin it for us. Who is it? Yuki. Just like that. Oh, and now Yuki's gonna fight us. Oh, great. See, that's what we're saying. Back markers, baby, back markers.
That's a position gained for Alpha Tauri.
Yuki, get out of the way. We are trying to... Yuki, do not ruin our race for us, my guy. We're absolutely cracked right now, and you are absolutely dunking on us.
Seems to have been a lockup.
Joe locked up. He's down in P18. We don't care. All right. Finally, thank God. Oh, we got a little team orders going on with... I can't help but notice that... Oh, wait. Was it a back marker, or was it just Pierre Gasly? It might have just been Pierre. It might not have been a back marker. It might have just actually just been Pierre. I assumed it was a back marker because he moved out of the way so nicely for the Ferrari, but I think it might have just been Pierre. Now we know. Everybody else's tires doing. Bottas, Hamilton, Sainz, and Verstappen all still need to pit. We still need to pit. Russell has pitted already, but he's down to 81% already. So I think this is a two-stop. So we're trying to like make up track position and get into this two-stop action in a one-stop. Yeah, you could be like, what did I do? I don't know. Oh, did my teammate just so happen to be right behind you? Oh no, what a shame. Who could have ever predicted such a thing? Also, Gasly still needs to pit. He's on 48%. So we're really not even fighting Gasly too much here. Mick, yeah, it's still P12. Can we talk about how Mick has held off Sergio Perez for this long? Did I jinx it? I think I did. I think I jinxed it. Oop, I did not mean to leave Kevin on deploy there.
Red Bull moved up.
I might have jinxed Mick right there. I might have jinxed Mick. But if Mick can stay within DRS of the Red Bull, kind of get dragged along by Red Bull, thoughts? You haven't really paid much attention to Mick so far. Sainz pits. Oh, so close. I really wanted that overtake. How's Mick doing? Mick getting dragged along is what we like to see. We really want to hold on to... Oh, Mick, thinking about it. Oh, thinking about it. Oh, Mick's causing him problems. Mick Schumacher overtaking a Red Bull. Who would have thought? Do we think about pitting Kevin here soon? Because everyone else ahead of us is pitted already. Do we think about pitting to mediums? I think we might actually think about pitting to mediums here. All right, Kev, box this lap, box this lap. Someone just absolutely sit one on how far behind is Mick? All right, Mick. All right, Mick, box this lap, box this lap. Verstappen has a 98-point lead, declaring your Williams save. Oh my god. What an absolute Chad. Glad the game is realistic. I mean, you have the most realistic one I've seen so far, so I understand. No, Kevin! Move! Kevin!
We've just had a spin.
I'm dead. All right, Mick, it's all up to you now. You know, I just thought, I was like, should I move Kevin off of attack? Should I move them off of attack, even though it'll make it to the end? Because attack seems to, for whatever reason, be our death sentence. And by God, we should have fucking done it. We ran a strategy masterclass here, and Kevin Magnussen comes in out of nowhere and he goes from P10 to P17. All right, we have to harvest him for a couple of laps, but we have to keep him going. Mick, where are we at? Mick's P14. Anyone need to pit ahead of Michaelis Schumacher? Joe and Sonoda might try and go to the end. Alonso is definitely going to the end. I don't know if the soft tires are gonna make it at this point. Coming up. Mick is in a bit of a train right now. No, Mick is behind the train. Sorry, that's... Who's that? Who's that? Oh, that is Mick. I was on Kevin. Never mind. So Mick is right on the edge. He did not get DRS. All right, Kevin, you've earned your right to try and make up for it, but you're going to be full attack until literally the end of the race. Oh, God, dude, I'm so annoyed. We're not even lap. We didn't even lap faster than a Williams on that lap. Oh, my God. Now Mick's a second and a half behind, with Norris behind. Kevin's 4 seconds behind Albon. These are the hard days. These are the hard days to be in charge. Gotta make sure Mick can stay within DRS of the group ahead, so we will deploy as long as we possibly can. He is in DRS. Back to neutral, back to K-Mag. Deploy. I need to keep an eye on Mick and make sure he stays within that little DRS train. Mick Schumacher. Fastest lap. Go to harvest. And Maxon lapping faster than the Williams. Good to know. I mean, at least we know we're capable of a fastest lap. That's pretty cool. A couple people ahead are going to have to pit. Probably Lando is probably going to have to pit. Or at minimum, his tires are going to fall off super hard. So there's opportunity to make this less worse, less bad, basically. We can't make it better, but we can make it less bad.
Haas with an overtake.
Mick overtakes Danielle. We love that. Now he's behind Ocon. Heck yeah, he'll get DRS from that. K-Mag still pushing, which would now be on the McLaren, which we are lapping a second and a half faster than. There's still 13 laps remaining. Still plenty of time to make some stuff happen, but boy, is it going to be tough. God, we were just on such a masterclass. P20 and P17 to P10 and safety car, safety car,
We've had a car run wide.
safety cars.
Oh, big lock up there.
No, it locks up. Apparently not
Haas
that
with an
much.
overtake there.
Oh wait, no, he was in front of us. Let's go. Oh, K-Mag is so close to getting to the end of this train. Kayla, I think you might like this game. You don't know? It's pretty good. You know, it's pretty good. You know, I've enjoyed it so far. You know, we'll see in the end, but I think my initial impressions are pretty good. Get the move done, K-Mag. Get the move done. Let's go. Mick is lapping faster than Joe did, at least on that lap. That's all we can ask for at this point. Dude, K-Mag is putting in a recovery drive for sure down this last few laps here, so he'll be within DRS of the Ricardo. The softs are going to start falling off here relatively soon. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Mick P11 by the way. Mick P11 by the way. Lapping faster than Zhou. 9 laps remaining. Wee wee. Very good, very nice. Just Tire's gonna be dead by the end. 100%. 100%. Gonna leave them on harvest for like all lap, like and lap. We gotta work out this ERS as much as we can. Where are they? I'm gonna literally safety car. Safe. I'm literally gonna do this until they get back to that corner.
Someone's run wide.
Or it's running wide. All right, let's take stock. Let's take stock. Mick back down to P12. K-Mag P13, but 3 seconds off the pace as of right now. Fuel fine. ERS beautiful. Tires absolutely on track. Other tire update. Zhou on 43% on the mediums. Ocon 52% on the softs. We are going to have a tire advantage over the two of them, as well as Gasly. This is why we saved up the ERS. Let's get both into the points. Lap times. Mick lapping faster than Ocon by almost a second, and almost over a full second to Zhou. K-Mag lapping slower than Mick, but he had been fighting a lot, and so we really just need to see him. I'm gonna put K-Mag on deploy. We need to see him really pick this up, especially if he's gonna catch up to the end of this train. Mick, we are entirely vibing right now at DRS. We're gonna send one down the inside on the main straight, getting this move done, get this DRS detection point, and we are gonna get this move done. Up into overtake, hopping on board. Ocon does get DRS. Overtake mode not gonna work. We are going to harvest deeply, thirstily, and we're gonna move on. We are on deploy. We are thinking about making a move down this stretch. K-Mag back down to 2 seconds. Back on harvest down to the chicane. Perfect. Back on to deploy. Mick makes the move. Perfect. Get up in there, Mick. Get up in there. Get up in there. Put yourself in there. K-Mag back to harvest. Mick still on deploy. We got to get this DRS detection. And let's get this bread. Let's get this bread. K-Mag's a 1.8 second. K-Mag up onto Ocon. Huge harvest. Back on deploy. We got to put some separation in. We got to break this DRS train if we can. Ocon outside of DRS getting hounded by Magnussen. Zhou still here. Tires will fall off. We're actually going to drop back down to neutral. Hop over to K-Mag here. Still P13, but within DRS of the Alpine. Great point. K-Mag breaks the DRS to Daniel behind. Daniel out of the race. K-Mag hounding Ocon here. Needs to get this move done though. We're going to be bopping this up into overtake mode. Ocon, no DRS down the main straight. Should be the easiest move we made so far. So thank you very much. Back into harvest. Big gulp. Back into deploy. Got to catch up. Got to gain DRS to Zhou here. Zhou's tires falling off a cliff. 36%. We are looking good. How's Gasly looking to Mick? Hopping back over. Mick's 6 seconds. Mick's move 6 seconds. We may get one. We may get one car in the points today, but considering where we started, that's doing pretty good. 10 and 11, I will take that every single day of the week. Back over to K-Mag, still on deploy, chasing down the Alpha. Oh, we're gonna run out of DRS here down the straight, but we are gonna get DRS. Gonna be new fastest lap for K-Mag. We absolutely love that. Into harvest. Gonna get a big gulp here. Who do we want in the points here? Who needs a good bump? We can make this decision. We can actually decide this. Honestly, I say we let them fight. If we're gonna get one car in the points, we're gonna see who wants it more. Oh, well, we gotta get Zhou first. We gotta get Zhou. We gotta get Zhou. We're fine. Oh, Zhou goes wide. Zhou goes wide. Let's go. Let's go.
We just had a car.
All right. All right. K-Mag. K-Mag, you're the senior person here. That said, don't fight your goddamn teammate. Do not. We are chilling. Zhou.
Let's take
Watch
a
this.
look
Watch
at
this
the
overtake.
Now, just
Watch this
focus on the
absolute
hats.
goated move. Zhou cracks under the pressure. Can't handle it. Big gulps. Big gulps. Big manly gulps of ERS here. Oh, yeah, baby. Last lap. Last lap. K-Mag outside of DRS. Outside of DRS. Let's bump that back in. Zhou's still behind. Zhou's still very much in this. We have plenty of fuel, both cars, for big pushes. Let's hop on board with Kevin. Make sure we stay up here. Zhou's gonna have actually save. We're gonna need a little bit of ERS here, but we're gonna get DRS from Mick, which is absolutely huge and massive for us. We're gonna get a big old gulp ERS here from both cars. Neutral. Actually, no. Full deploy. Last lap. Full deploy. What a masterclass today. What
Over the finish
an
line,
absolutely
and the
wild
winner.
race from start to finish. But nonetheless, what a masterclass of a race from us. Haas is going to be super happy with this. We are very happy with this. What could have been, it could have been better. But nonetheless. Oh, and Zhou is out. Zhou's out. All right. Just don't bend it. Don't bend it on the last turn. Don't bend it on the last turn. Zhou is giving up. Bring it home. 10 and 11. P10, P11. Done. What a race. Oh, Monza delivers every time. Wow. Let's go. Huge result for the team. Massive even. Massive result. Absolutely goated. Oh, what a race, man.
He's living the dream. Exceptional work from Mick Schumacher.
That was great. That was a great race by Mick there. He just, you know what? He deserves the point after Kevin spun out in P10 already. And Kevin would have been in line for some really good points if he hadn't done that. So we're gonna give Mick his day in the sun here. Mick ran a fantastic race today. Love that for him.
And they're in 6th place in the constructor standings at the end of this.
Still P6, baby. That's all we need. Still
At the
P6.
Marina Bay Circuit for a breathtaking race.
Oh, and now I feel like them putting Monza and Singapore back to back, they know what they're doing. We're gonna go from absolutely speed-tastic to really lacking here. Oh, so here's our update on the drivers and constructors. Charles Leclerc currently winning. Getting that 18 points up today is going to be huge. Max getting that 25 is definitely keeping him in it. But yeah, Charles on 316. Carlos just behind. What is that math? 27 points behind. And then Max Verstappen, what is that? 52 points behind Carlos. So kind of a, it's not over yet. It's not over yet, but we're working on it. Ferrari, those 607 points coming out of Monza in the constructors, they are waltzing away with it. Haas solidifying our position here in P6. Alpha though is definitely pulling away from us more than we'd like to admit, but nonetheless, 1 point is 1 point. We're putting in work over the McLaren team here. So what a result for us today! What a result! Not a great day in qualifying, but Kevin actually gets a development point. Let's go. I'll gladly pay out Mick's $50,000 bonus. Oh boy. Let's go. Weather Center also coming in. Nice. We love that. Need a good quality in Singapore. Agreed. Honestly, we need a really good quality. Basically just regulation changes. Thank you again for voting on the financial regulation changes. The majority are against these changes. Thank God. This was a regulation change to change the end of season payouts depending on constructor's final position, where the top 4 teams got more money and the bottom 6 teams got less, like a lot less, in which right now is not something we need. What do you mean a difficult race and disappointed? We ran a fantastic race. That was a great race. Kevin gets a dev point. We're gonna get his defending up into 70, and then we'll start looking around and see where else. Yeah, maybe bump up his control a little bit, and then also his reactions also needs it. How close is Mick to his next point? A lot. Mick is a lot. You had a budget cap reduction since you were Williams. Made sense to vote yes. Yeah, that definitely makes sense as Williams to vote for that 100%. What do we got on the calendar? I think that's just backups. I think. Yeah, I think that's backups. I don't think that's the new stuff. Yeah, that's not new stuff. That's not new stuff. We don't care about the not new stuff. Underfloor, are you new stuff? You're not new stuff. You're extras. Moving on. Suspension simulator upgraded. Let's go. And in your save, you also got the points reduction back to the old way of points, for like 10 points for first. That was you, right? And you posted it in the Discord. That would suck a lot. Scouting complete. We got a lot of money. Yeah, the points changes suck a lot. All right, what is this? Head of Arrow? What does our current head of Arrow look like? A 77. He has a development point. We'll send it. We'll give him his dev point probably before. Oh, this dude is better in literally almost every way. All right, let's see. All right, put your business hats on. Put your business hats on. We're gonna try and get a new head of Arrow here. I mean, an 80 is not bad. I'm willing to give him like 4 seasons. I'll give him exactly what it says. Let's see how he feels about this. Boom, right off the bat, break that contract. $4 million well spent. New head of Arrow for Haas F1. We love it. Who else were we doing? Race engineer. Oh right, we were gonna try and poach the head of Arrow and the oh, that's not a lot. Compare. He's better in every way except for feedback. Communication and pit crew management is massive improvement. Honestly, the feedback I'm not super worried about. Give this man a contract. 4 seasons? Sure. You got the AlphaTauri head of Arrow? Nice. Oh, right off the bat. 3 mil, easy. Get this man in. That's fine. Honestly, I'm considering this as Mick's engineer, and Mick, his place on the team is really up in the air right now. I'm okay. Either Mick's gonna adjust or bring in someone new. So that's honestly low affinity. Fine, whatever. Mick will get over it. He'll get over it, or that's that. I mean, honestly. Excuse me? Did we replace the wrong? Oh God, we replaced the wrong guy. Uh-oh. 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 Our other guy was a lot better than Mario here. problem. We got a problem. Got a problem. Oh, everything was going perfectly. I mean, Mix got great. Honestly, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Hey, Simon Rest is up. That's our first big blunder. That's our first big blunder here. Look at this. Look at this, by the way. Our pit crew is ass at changing tires. Like, actually ass. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Who do we have? Daniel and Alex. Let's do let's take a look at Joe. Let's find another. Who else? This is the highest person on here that would be open for negotiation. Valtteri Bottas is open to negotiation. He has 33 though. He has an 87 though. Just that Mick points target. If he beats it, he stays. You can kick him if not. That's probably not a bad way to do it. Who's like super highly rated for how young they are? Jack Doohan. Theo we already have as our reserve driver. We should probably get Theo some seat time in the next practice session. Frederick Vesti. Where's what's his name? Oscar PS3. Might as well. We'll see what he looks like. 30 days we'll find out. Because I'm really tempted to just go super young. Play the long game, like the long game. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. What do we got going on? We got some research going on. Is that it? Can we do more research? We cannot do more research. So we wait. We have a sponsorship obligation. Yep. Yep. Suspension is low stock, huh? For which one? Oh, our currently installed one. We have no backups. Let's make a couple of backups. Low stock. Low stock. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Let's see, how many points does Mick have right now? Mick Schumacher has 9 points, which is honestly more than I thought he did at this point. He is technically he is beating Lando right now, so that's actually not bad. I think if Mick, what is this? This is round 17. There's what, math? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 6 races left. Honestly, if Mick scores points in half of our remaining races, I would be pretty happy. I would be pretty happy. So I think that's probably just a pretty standard gearbox is in poor position for Mick. How? Oh God. I new gearbox. How much is left? 38, 35, 23, and 4. We'll leave it in. We'll leave it in for practice. Change it for quali. Mick's gonna have another grid penalty. I mean, if Mick's gonna have another grid penalty, do we just like full send an entirely like new? Well, he has a pretty much a new one of those. Do we just full send a new everything? I mean, we're gonna need another one eventually. We'll think about it. We'll see how quali goes, and potentially we will make that decision depending on how quali goes. Reach Q3. How about reach Q2? How about that? How about that? How does that sound, huh? Let's just reach Q2. Race preview, race prep. What's the weather looking like? No rain, which is huge. 0 rain. I'm for it.
We're here at the Marina Bay Street Circuit.
Marina-
The Singapore Grand Prix is just about to start.
I either need to find a new position for
City of Lions, and this weekend,
my camera,
Formula One
or I just need to
will be
turn
roaring
the
into
subtitles
action.
back off.
The bumpy street surfaces here make this a challenging circuit for the drivers, and the humidity causes them to lose as much as 3 kilos over the course
3
of the race.
kilos, huh?
But it's also tough on the cars, with 23 corners to tackle each and every lap. Good low speed down.
I remember I hated driving the circuit in my F122 my team career, and so I can't imagine what it's going to be like for this game. A lot of low speed stuff going on. Sure. 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 Let's get into it. And now we wait. I never realized that those two corners were so close to each other. A 141 by K-Mag. A 141-1 by George. How far off are we gonna fall off naturally? K-Mag apparently set a pretty good time. Hammy goes 148. Leclerc goes 146. Just trying to think of like what kind of times we're gonna need here for quali. The good news is we should hit 100% parts acclimation, which is good. It's been a few weeks since we've had 100% parts familiarity, mainly just because we brought a lot of upgrades all at once. But now that we've moved focus to next year's car, we are hopefully gonna get the advantage of knowing the car we're driving, which we are all for. Setup confidence bad. Like how bad? Ooh, 38% bad. That is you know, I thought 38% was gonna be pretty bad. 12% is worse. 12% is much worse. Excuse me. Yeah, 12%. 12% confidence by K-Mag over here. Not an inspiring first go for the squad here. Let's see how that goes. Oh really? I have definitely gotten it in single digits before, but kind of almost on purpose. I was just really focusing on getting the feedback done, so I went like from one side all the way to the other, and it was like 9%. It was really bad. But that, at least that one was like semi on purpose. This one is most definitely not just on purpose. Everything is bad. Oh my god. What are you doing to me, K-Mag? Huh? What are you doing to me? Everything is close to opposite is what was just there. Oh, this is the most boring part. You know, I would simulate practices, but I hate the idea of not getting as, like, letting the CPU do the setups. Because just like, I just feel like I could do so much better. Hey, yo, also, the softs look like they're gonna last forever around here. So the hard tire might be a no-go. If normally, what, in Monza, the softs lasted none, 0 laps. These tires are 17 and 18 laps old. And we're still at 3/4 or 2/3. I think a medium and soft strategy. We're definitely going to try and run a medium and soft only strategy here because it looks like they'll hold up pretty well. Usually.
I'm sorry about
Here's the replay. Now
Mick.
just focus on the hat.
Mick. I know Kevin's pressuring you, but Mick. Mick.
That crash is terrible news for the team.
I also realized I didn't move my camera back down. That's lit.
Will they be able to recover? We'll see.
What'd you break?
I don't know what to say. I'm very sorry about that.
Gearbox, rear wing, and suspension. And the tires are shot. I mean, you're gonna I'll be damned before you come in and you don't tell me how you feel about the setup. I know you just spawned and all, but
Whatever it is, like, I'm sorry.
I still can't believe we got rid of Kevin's race engineer instead of replacing Mix like we wanted to. I'm so upset. Alright. We need to keep talking about this because Kevin's tires are 24 laps old and they're 53%. Feels bad, 39%. Man, wasn't that worth it? Wasn't that worth it? Can I replay? What was it? Minor damage? Only have one more. We're gonna send him back out there on the same set. You did a medium soft one spot? Wow, one stop? I love that. Yeah. Yeah. That one's gonna take a minute. Kevin's only at 41%. That's cool. Quite comfortably. So we have to make sure to save a set or two of softs, or at least one minimum. So we can't be using all of the softs. Gross. Hello. Hello. Get that figured out. Sure. Wow. New set of softs. 18 laps, sure. Wrong button. Configure. Now I'm regretting. I thought we had plenty of stock of most of our car parts, but seeing that we only have one more rear wing gives me great anxiety. Because all we need at this point is one accident from Kevin, and we have to put on one of the old wings. Daniel's got a penalty. Good to know. Great, love it. 20 laps. We're gonna let them run the whole 20 laps this time. Sure, sounds good. 20 laps. Anything new? No, Kevin didn't get out there much. Let's get in there. Go. Go. DRS enabled, DRS enabled. Mick needs to avoid the curbs. Avoid the curbs, Mick. Avoid the curbs. Oh, wait. 2 and 3, just waiting. I can see why people would just simulate the first 2 and do the last one. I can do great. 81%. Let's go. All right, we're gonna let them finish these stints to work on track acclimatization. At least more of the stint. Yeah, we'll have plenty of time. Yeah, tire wear here is really, really good. 77 and 81 VSC.
Sounds like there's been a crash.
I'm very sorry. Jesus.
I'm in Spain. And Spain without the S. It didn't even show me what happened. Or I missed it, which is also entirely possible. Ick. What are we doing, Mick? What are we doing here? You run a fantastic race in Monza and then you come to Singapore and crash twice in practice sessions. You know, the sad part is Mick is like built up like such a weird amount of like goodwill in my brain, but at the same time, like what are we doing? What are we doing? He has one, or like he'll go really great weekend, really shit weekend, back to back. If he was just shit all the time, he would have been gone already. And if he was just good all the time, Kevin might have been gone at this point. I don't know, but like. So frustrating, man. Depending on what he broke, because I didn't see the crash. Okay, someone else crashed for once. Thank God. Or
We've had a crash.
that
Let's
is
see what happened there.
Checo.
Just watching the Red Bull. Dear me, they won't have been expecting.
Oh, I love the crash animations.
We've just had a crash on the
Oh,
track.
Latifi!
Let's have a look.
The goat
Now we
Tifi!
see the Williams
The goat
here.
Tifi crashes. Oh,
Clearly
the goat.
something went very, very wrong there.
The goat crashes out. Checo's out. Apparently the goat didn't crash enough for him to be out. Alright, so we're gonna have to put a bunch of old parts on Mick's car because we don't have enough of our newest spec stuff. Which at this point, does that even, if that's the case, do we even want to give him a grid penalty and like put wear on a new engine or new whatever? Or do we just want to put him on the old stuff, and if it blows up, it blows up? I'm kind of leaning towards that. If he dies kind of situation. Another one? Now who crashed? You're not gonna show me?
I think there's been contact on the
Multiple
track.
cars.
Take a look now. Now watch this. Here's the
Oh,
moment
no.
involving Albon.
Albano. Oh no.
That's the contact there. Oh, there's chaos on the track.
Amazing. I love when it's just the animations just bump them into each other. God.
Our race weekend.
What parts does Mick's car even have on it? Bunch of old stuff, apparently. It's so frustrating. Try that at this point, sure. I didn't even get to use all the tires. I'm gonna put them on the hards because apparently they're just gonna last forever. Let's see. Got an optimal, that's cool. Or run 20 laps to start just to get the feedback, and then at that point we'll probably just let him go and how hard is this stuff? The gearbox is at 25%. I think we'll probably leave the engine in, but having a 25% gearbox is less than ideal. We might have one with more percentage left, like 30 something odd percent, that we might stick in there just for this one, just to see how it goes. Our part knowledge is at 100% though, so that's big. If we're going to take away a positive from this at all. Kevin's going to hit 100% track acclimatization here. Mick will probably get it by the end of the session. So there's that. Mick's going to go out first. Another crash. Not involving us though. Not involving us.
Copy that.
Mick. Only good. Still only 71%. %77 was best. So I think that this being on this side is probably better. This needs to slide that way. That's good, that's good, that's good. All right, mate, get out there for literally 30 laps. Okay, Mag, thoughts, feelings? Only good, come on. We can do better. We can do better. We're at 81. So I think straights needs to go to this side. All right, let's not overthink it. Let's not overthink it. All right, as soon as I send them out, I have to pee really bad. So as soon as Kevin's gets done, I'm gonna send him out. Hopefully neither of them crash. Fingers crossed. Mick. Mick. I'm gonna go pee and then I'll be right back. All right, keep an eye on them for me. Let me know if they do anything bad. Okay, what happened? Why are we on 1 times speed? Jerry, you were in charge here. What happened? Let me know. Why is Kevin on so much less wear than Mick? Nothing much? Okay. I'll believe you. You wouldn't lie to me. Heaven forbid I leave chat in charge of my drivers here for 2 seconds. I'll make track acclimatization is gonna be shit. '91! Let's go! We will take that considering where we were not but a few moments ago. Kevin has 7.5 minutes to give us 1 more tick of confidence. Come on, Kevin. Give us the feedback. Give us what we want to hear. Every time I see something crash or something crash, my heart stops because I don't have the money or the parts to keep up. with all of this? Great. 81. Wow, really? Only 81. Wow, we could not get Kevin styled up at all. I also remember we wanted to get Theo time. Three full practice sessions in, I remembered I wanted to get our reserve driver some seat time here. Damn it. You know, if I had put Theo in for Mick at the beginning of FP1, we might still have a car. We just might. And Mick got to 85% track acclimatization. Great. Perfect. Oi vey. Oi. 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 Albon has a grid penalty. Daniel has a grid penalty. We might have a grid penalty. Gross. Gross. Is 35 enough? Is 35 enough? Is it worth the grid penalty? I mean, it's the gearbox, like, especially I feel like in a circuit like Singapore, like you'll need the gearbox more. Like that's our highest one, is 35%. I mean, Mick already doesn't qualify well. Might as well just send him straight to the back. I mean, might as well. And if we're sending him back for that, do we just... this one's at 46 though. 40... I mean, if he's gonna start at the back, do we just start him at the back? If he's gonna start at the back, we might as well just start him at the back. Softs, one flying lap. How's Kevin's doing? Kevin's is fine. Kevin doesn't break things. Kevin's the responsible one on this team. Honestly, with the penalty we took in Monza, we should have just taken a whole new set of everything. Honestly, we probably should have just taken a whole set of everything.
Radio check.
Radio is good.
Oof. Everybody's going out. Hi, Mick. Let's see it. Let's see what you got. Trying to get a little bit of a toe here from Stroll, even though we're faster than Stroll. A little baby toe wouldn't be that bad. As long as we don't catch up to Stroll like 100%, a little toe along these smaller, shorter straights is not that bad a deal by my standards. I would love for Mick to get just set, just like a banging lap time right now. Gonna get held up in sector 3. Yeah, looks like it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, we might get lucky. Oh, we got lucky. Let's go for Mick. Huge. Beat Stroll by a full second. Lucky. So lucky they decided to start pushing. I did not get to see Kevin's lap at all, but considering he put 4/10 on Mick's head, I think he had a pretty solid lap. Huge qualifying for Haas. Obviously, we're going to drop an extra 4 or 5 spots here, but nonetheless, we are vibing. We have to remember to save a set of softs. AMAG still chilling in P3. But a lot of the big hitters have yet to really set times though. Looking down here, Sainz 3 seconds off. Leclerc 1.3 seconds off. A lot of traffic. We're probably contending with here. I think Mick we're gonna send out right now. We're gonna send Mick out right now. Get out nice and early. Get out nice and early. Yeah, I think we benefited a lot more than got held up. We're gonna send Mick out right now, even though I think these three are on a flyer, or maybe they're coming in. Oh, they're all coming in. Let's go. K-Mag might be safe. Do we want to risk it though? Is the problem. Do we risk it? Because Leclerc and Sainz are still here, so that's 2 free spots right there, and Perez is right here. We're gonna send him out on the same set of softs, so we're not gonna waste a new set of softs at all. Mick is gonna be way out ahead of everyone here. Yeah, we'll send him out on the same set. They shouldn't really wear down that much. What was that? Why is Mick heading? Did Mick set a new time? Oh, I completely missed Mick's time. Mick moved up a lot, so I think sending K-Mag out here again is definitely good. They both might be safe on this one, but that track evolution apparently is pretty up there. So Mick done. Mick goes P8. Sure. I'll take those 100% of the time. I will take those. My bad, Mick. I completely missed your your run there. But great lap. Fantastic lap. If only I had waited like 10 seconds to send Mick, he might be holding up a lot of the front runners here, which would be hilarious. Honestly, they might catch him. By the time they get around here, they might catch him, which would be hilarious. I don't know, maybe not. They're still pretty far away. All right, K-Mag, let's see it. Put in that work. Put in that work. Let's go. I tell you what, if Mick makes it through, that'll be. Why are you going so slow, my guy, Kevin? You're like pushing, yeah? Tires overheating slightly.
Good entry.
Green first sector though. That looked really slow though. Checkered flag. We pray for Mick's safety. Even though if we count it up here, 1, 2, 3. 3 spots probably guaranteed go faster than Mick, so that puts him to P11. Ocon, Gasly are definitely capable. That would put him at P13. And let's see who else. Sonoda could go faster, but these two don't improve. Sonoda improves, but not. Mick is through. Mick is through. Let's go. Huge day for Haas. Huge day for Haas. Let's go. K-Mag's going green. We'll keep him pushing. This is a used set of tires, so. K-Mag holding everybody up. Got P13 on lock. Across the line. P10. P10. Top 10. Top 10 K-Mag on a used set of tires. Massive. Huge. Mick does. So we need Mick to qualify as high as possible here. Fantastic opportunities here. Let's go. Okay. I think. Oh. I think we're gonna send. We'll send Mick out on that used set of tire. That same tire. It probably won't be that good. Or all right, hear me out. Hear me out. Mediums? Mediums should have pretty decent pace. And according to the details here, they're not going to lose that much time to softs. We could run like 2 laps on medium. Do like 2 flying laps on mediums. Get 2 laps back to back. See if they can improve in that second lap. Save a set, potentially try and save a set of softs if at all possible. I mean, we might do this. We just might do it for both, and then see how we feel, and then maybe go on softs for the end of the session.
Ready to check. Ready to check.
I'm thinking like.
Radio's good.
I'm thinking like right now. Bang. We'll send Kevin out right after. Verstappen is going to hold us up. That's why we do 2 laps. Regardless, our second lap should be faster than our first lap because of the lower fuel. This is why we're big brain. Even if we get held up, we'll have that second lap to hopefully run into less traffic. Unless the Red Bull just wants to go faster than Mick on his out lap. And we'll see. What tires is everybody else on? All right, everyone else was smart and is going out on a very used set of softs, or has saved a set of softs from practice, which probably would have been smart. All right, Red Bull, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out. Thank you. This is why we do 2 laps. This is why we do 2 laps. K-Mag, yeah, didn't get held up as much. All right, Mick, let's go. Still P6, P5. Honestly, all things considered, we didn't lose that much time to the softs, so we're chilling. You go green first sectors. Mick's gonna run into more traffic in the twisty section. No! Unless they can make it through, or at least they can make it as far through it as possible. Oh, we might be okay. Oh, we might be okay. We're gonna be okay. Let's go. Clean second laps. Clean second lap. K-Mag goes P7. Mick. All right, now we go on to softs. Now we go on to the softs. Because we're gonna get a new set of softs for the race, and we'll have a set of mediums and try and make a one-stop work. Mediums to softs, or softs to medium, or whichever one seems faster. We'll come in. Make sure this is set to 1. Confirm. New set of softs. 1 flying lap. Confirm. Let's see. Mick is the lowest. So I think we'll send Kevin first to give him the clean air. And then we'll send Mick at the tail end. Hopefully he can get a bit of a tow. Shit. I took a drink, lost concentration for a second. That's an L. I came back. Let's see it. Let's see what these soft tires have to offer. Trying to get a bit of a tow from looks like an Alpha Tauri ahead. Trying at least. Also not trying to offer a toe behind. I don't think... Someone crashed! It was Russell. Or Joe! Joe crashes.
Oh, and that's a crash. Let's take a look at the replay.
That's a new one.
Another look. There we have Joe.
Oh no, we're right behind him. Oh no, that ruins Kevin's lap. Oh god. It's a Zandvoort all over. K-Mag still goes green though. Oh wait, no, that'd be Mick. That ruins Mick's lap. Mick is out. Mick is out. It's gonna be a yellow sector of all yellow sectors here. Yep, Mick's out. Damn it, Joe. If Joe's gonna like make it into Q3 based on that, let's go K-Mag, P9, huge. I think Kevin's also out here, but he at least bumped up himself up out for a second. I'm convinced that Mick would have made it because he's normally like a few oh, so Mick isn't improving. Russell improves, pushes Joe out. Kevin pushes in. We're through. K-Mag. K-Mag is through. Let's go. And Russell pushes Joe out. Comeuppance. Karma. Let's go. Karma. Sorry, Mick. It's not even Mick's fault, which is the sad part. It's not even Mick's fault. You set one flying lap. Hey, things you love to see. Coach Jeter, thank you so much for the follow. Yes. I'm good. How are you? We are on our way towards Haas world domination. And we're figuring out that the end of the F1 season is tough. It's a tough place to be.
Ready to check?
We had Mick's last qualifying lap in Q2 get ruined by Zhou Guanyu crashing in Sector 1, ruining his lap. Very sad. But K-Mag here makes it through to Q3 like an absolute demon. Now we're about to put in work. How are you doing? How's your night or morning or day? As I'm learning with the F1 fan community, it really is really up in the air. You just start. So the only reason I didn't start a Williams save and I chose Haas is because I feel like everyone was gonna pick Williams. And so it's like I like Haas just for me, and so I was like, let's do Haas instead. You're from the New York area, currently a college student in DC. Let's go. Where in the New York area are you from? I am not from the New York area, but my girlfriend is. So I am semi-familiar with the New York area. If you don't mind answering, obviously that's up to you. K-Mag goes 137.8. We love that. Just north of NYC. Gotcha. She grew up in Jersey City, like right across the river. So I'm semi-ish familiar with the area. I haven't been over there as much. I grew up in the middle of nowhere. So I'm not super familiar with it. I've only been over there a handful of times, but you got a Haas save with one of your good friends because his game doesn't work on his computer, so you play it together. Now you got Williams. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. That's super interesting. Nice. I think we're gonna go out on the same. We're gonna save this set of softs for the race. I have a Haas one that I do on stream and I upload to YouTube. Links down below. ! YouTube. Even though I think that video is my F122 video. But I also have an Aston Martin save that I started today that I play off stream. That's interesting. Mainly just because I want to try and save Sebastian Vettel as long as I can. But that's neither here nor there. Longtime F1 fan who does the strategy. You just have a good computer. I get it. I understand. This is my first time getting a deep dive. So I'm a new F1 fan who really only started watching the first race I watched this year is this is the first year I've watched, and the first race I watched was Miami, mainly just because I was like, oh, that's interesting, race in Miami, and it's on TV at a normal hour, let's throw it on, sure, why not. And so I've basically been watching ever since, and it's been super fun, and I'm super into it now. And so I picked up F1 22 when it came out and started my team career over there. Super fun, super interesting, first F1 game, period. And then this came out and I was like all on it, because now this is like the other side of the coin of F1, where you get to see a lot of the stuff. Not obviously you don't get to see it exactly, but you get to see a lot of like the background stuff, which I also was super interested in. And I am so addicted to this game, it hurts, like severely. Your new F1 fan got into Drive to Survive in the off season and missed maybe 1 or 2 races this season. 100%. So I watched Miami and then I started watching Drive to Survive basically immediately after, and that's what kind of really got me hooked. And to which, you know, I found out that Drive to Survive isn't, you know, 100% accurate to, you know, everything, but at least it got me in enough to where now I'm actually willing to wake up in the mornings and watch practices and qualifying and the race and stuff. So it at least got me in the seat, got me in to turn on the TV. So it's super fun. I've really, really enjoyed it. Basically same here, 100%. Yeah, it's been great. So you like La Haas? Have you picked any favorite drivers so far, or a team? I guess. Big soccer fan, so you got a lot of British friends, and they're all F1 nuts. So from what I've discovered from starting to stream this stuff, is Ferrari your team? I understand. So from what I've learned from watching, K-Mac improves, but not by much. Bad last sector. Engine's down to 49%. That might be why. Does Kevin hold on to P9? Probably not. He does not. K-Mac gets to go again. Let's go. Is that Europeans are absolutely insane and will basically consume as much F1 content as they can take in. So
it's race day.
Haas proved quite resourceful during qualifying. That puts them in a very good position to make
very
the
good
most
position.
of this race start. Alfa Romeo managed to meet expectations during qualifying, and if they can keep this up, they'll have a good race ahead of them.
I don't care about Alfa Romeo. We're a Haas dynasty lovers around here.
Problem for the teams to face. Of course, that doesn't take anything away from
I have to do FP3 in Jeddah. Alba's got 38%. Oh no.
Fascinating strategies.
See, that's exactly why. So I do all of the practice sessions. Not because I'm a masochist. Okay, maybe a little bit. But I cannot, I just want them to have the highest confidence possible. Oh wow, a set of softs will go to lap 50. Holy crap. Can't be bothered normally. See, that's the thing. It's like I can't help it. Oh my god. Wow. All right. I hate Singapore as a circuit in F1 22. I'm not sure how to feel about it here, but looking at this tire wear, it's my new favorite. Where, oh my god, you can run full push for 27 laps. Oh my god. Normally don't run full push. Oh my god, I'm a big fan of Singapore on this game. You fluked with it, simming, and got 80-ish%. That's enough. I usually shoot for like 80% as a minimum. Anything above that is like gravy for me, so I understand that. Kevin normally does extremely well with his tires. I mean, pit lap 30. Did we put Mick on the exact same pit lap 30? Kevin normally does better on tires, so we can do. Actually, we'll just pit Kevin lap 29. Heck yeah, dude. Fuel usage on push. Go to deploy. No, we'll leave it on neutral. I want to see how the beginning stages of the race goes. Here we go.
It looks like clear weather tonight.
Yeah,
for this
in terms
race,
of
with the
practice,
drivers now just
for
taking
my
position on the
first
grid.
couple of weekends I did, I played with different strategies of like doing all the sessions, doing one, simming FP2, doing 3, simming all 3. I don't know if it's different because I plan on like uploading this to YouTube, and so I just want more content out there.
It's lights out.
Lights out.
And away we go.
And away we go. K-Mag with a pretty horrific start. Mick all the way back down in P20. Gets a decent start here. Is everyone on the soft side? I imagine they are. Everyone except for Stroll and Ricciardo. All right, we're following. We're following. They're following. We're ahead of one Alpine.
With an overtake.
Let's go, Mick. Making
Here's
it
the
happen.
replay. Now just focus on the Haas.
Taking that inside line. Squeeze them out. Ooh, we get squeezed out by the Williams. Unlucky. He's at 49%. That's fine. Fine, we're fine, we're fine. Getting through the twisties. How are we doing? Alonso's kind of falling back to Perez. That's kind of almost to be expected a little bit. Mick is right up on Albon. Mick needs to get by the Williams literally as soon as possible. We'll hold on to Mick here. Kevin, I don't think will get too detached from the rest of the group, but Mick needs to get by these Williams ASAP if we're gonna have any chance here. Unfortunately, this is Singapore, and I think that's gonna be an easier said than done kind of situation. I'm wondering if we wait and put him on deploy on either the opening straights or like near the opening straight, because getting around right here is gonna be tough probably.
DRS enabled.
DRS is enabled. All right, Mick, let's get some good laps going. K-Mag still holding on. Broken the DRS zone to Ocon behind. That's absolutely massive. Kevin is 4 laps down on fuel. We will change that. We'll put this on overtake. Hopefully Albon and I can both get past Latifi here as soon as possible because we need it severely. Oh my god, this is horrific. Oh, this is actually gross. How's Kevin doing? Chilling? 2 seconds behind, just holding on. That's all we need. Careful. I mean, we're kind of just chilling, right? Everyone's pushing so much harder on tires. What the heck? Or everyone's has a used set of softs and they didn't save a set, potentially. So we may get to make up time by a bit of an overcut if we can.
And McLaren with a great overtake.
Come on, Mick. Oh my god. All right, we're just gonna kind of leave Mick alone. Kevin's our workhorse today. Kevin's our workhorse as he's the only one currently running in the points. What happens if I do that? Let's try and work this back to a usable amount of laps. Oh wow, I just noticed we're battling with a Red Bull here. I'm for it. Conserve fuel, but deploy ERS. Make up the difference. I feel like this is going to be a very Monaco-esque race where overtaking is going to be impossible, and it's all going to happen due to pit stops and finally getting into clean air.
Oh, they've run wide.
Verstappen!
Let's see
Verstappen
what
runs
happens
wide
now.
in turn
And
1.
here we see Max Verstappen.
That's
And
an
they've
illegal
gone
overtake.
wide, very
I don't
wide.
know if that's not an illegal overtake because he was ahead,
Not ideal at all.
but definitely impeded the Ferrari there. I mean, is there a universe where we can just leave it on deploy all the time? There we go. There we go, Kev. Here we go, Kev. Is there a universe where we can just leave it on all the time?
Haas with an overtake there.
Oh, break the DRS behind. Oh, I wish I'd been lit. If we can somehow break the DRS behind, that's a perfect world, but I don't think it's going to happen. We are dropping P11 by an enormous amount at this point. Alright, I don't think there's a universe in which we can leave it on deploy the whole time. It was a bit of an experiment that did not work out, but nonetheless, it's fine. Perez gets by Alonso. We're hoping it'll be our turn next. Although at this point, we are entirely content to just get dragged along. How's Mick doing? Let's check out Mick. Mick also kind of still just getting dragged along. What happens if I do this? Let's find out. Oh, they're slowing each other up. I mean, Mick's holding on so far, so that's good. Max fuel, I think, is going to be the big thing so far. Our tires compared to everyone else's is still decent, except for Ocon and Zhou, mainly because I don't think everyone down here hasn't really had to battle much. Everyone up here is kind of battling a lot. Nonetheless, we're still vibing. Kevin is falling off the pace here a little bit. Just a little bit. But, I mean, from what it looks like, it doesn't look like there's really a whole lot of opportunities to really overtake here. So we are kind of just relaxing here. All right, let's see what happens with Kevin if we bump him down to standard tires. We can make it worth this with a standard tire and stay within DRS and not start lapping that much slower. Then it might be a move. I mean, let's just put Mick on just full on just saving mode. Are we one? What? I think this is gonna be a pretty boring race. I don't know if that's really a stretch in saying that.
You are now funding this.
Yo, coach, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate that. There are many places you can use your prime, and I appreciate it being used here. Hey, I will definitely not complain, and I'm glad you're enjoying your time. We try and do our best. We try and do our best. We're still learning how to do it all the time. Honestly, I'm the same way. I love just putting my prime in someone small rather than some big streamer who doesn't really need it as much. So I get it. This is definitely going to be one of the more boring races on the calendar, if I had to guess. Everybody's tires looking like 76. So of the top 10 were the best, but of the rest who are kind of just vibing, I think they're obviously doing a lot better than we are. Probably not by like that much more, honestly. Basically, I think this is gonna be a race where wherever you start is where you're probably gonna end. Albon instantly lost his starting position at Jeddah, and now you're P19 and 20. Let's go. Honestly, Jeddah, from what I've seen of other people doing a Williams run, is like a death sentence for Williams in the first season, just because the car is just not competitive in a straight line at that point. All right, let's leave K-Mag alone a little bit. Safety car, safety car, safety car, safety car.
Yellow ahead, yellow ahead.
Joe
Let's
crashes.
have a look. Let's take another look. There we have Joe. Clearly, something went very, very wrong.
Clearly something went very, very wrong there. No safety car, no safety car. All right, Mick. Come on, let's get this move done. Let's get by the goat Tiffy here. Oh my God. Are you telling me all I had to do was just pay attention to make for half a second and he gets the move done? I hate everything. All right, let's go catch Albano. He's back.
Is
So
that a new race position for Haas?
basically, Mick took a grid penalty for a new gearbox because his last one was at like 20%. And so he started P20 and just hasn't been able to make up positions at this point, which is very unfortunate. You know, classic starting P20 in Singapore kind of vibes. So not a whole lot's really been going on until I paid attention now, and now he's all of a sudden going Michael Schumacher and just going around everybody easily. Yeah, so that, I kind of was just leaving him to his own
Haas with an
devices,
overtake.
hoping he could make the moves himself if he needed to, but apparently that was a mistake, and I should have taken over very, very quickly. Because as soon as I took over, he became Michael Schumacher and is around him very easily. And now we're only, 20 seconds off. Yeah, dude, he needs as much help as he can get. We're up into P15 though, that's chill. K-Mag's up into P7, we're vibing. Check on Kev. We are back to battling, watching a battle between a Red Bull and a Alpine. They pitted really early. They pitted to hards. They're pitting very early for hards. Latifi lost the DRS in 5 laps. Let's go. The GOAT. He's the GOAT. Not very many, we'll just say not very many people can do that, and he's one of them. Take that for what you will. I feel like the AI is kind of busted in Singapore if they're pitting with like 68% tire wear onto hards. I feel like K-Mag might be in for something big here. I think the game's giving us an opportunity. Never mind the fact that his engine's at 48%. K-Mag's in for a special day. I think I'm gonna try and save up as much fuel as possible and really just focus up until they all pit, and then I can do this. Get the move done, Kevin. Get the move done. Get the move done. Get the move done, Kevin. Oh. Oh, Kevin, come on. Off the inside. Yes, sir. All right, now we're flying. Now we're flying. Now we're flying. Now we're flying.
Haas with an overtake there.
Got a harvest. Now we're flying. We're flying. Kevin Magnussen leads the Singapore Grand Prix and sets the fastest lap like the GOAT he is.
Save fuel and follow data.
Copy that.
You have 5 in it. Okay. How many? We're taking bets. How many laps is it going to take Verstappen to catch us on his new mediums? Right? New mediums? Yeah, his new mediums. What if we just went to the end on Soft's thoughts? What if we hacked the game and so you didn't have to stop onto 2 different compounds and you just full send to the end? Thoughts? Verstappen's made up half a second in half a lap. K-Mag P1, huge day for Haas, huge day.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
All right, now Mick is all of a sudden Mick is flying for no reason. He's flying. He's flying. Verstappen has made up like a full second on me already. He's lapping a full second faster than me at the moment. Maybe we forgot to activate the jetpacks at the beginning of the race. True. Hey, yo, what's up with the early pit stops? Are the AI? So the hard runners are definitely going to the end. By my math, the medium runners are on a 2-stop, which is like a soft, medium, soft for some reason. Which, if that's the case, K-Mag is in for some absolutely humongous points here today. All right, we're holding off Verstappen here a little bit. Yeah, that's a dumb strategy if that's the case. Because I mean, look at this. Mine is set to go. Here we can look at it. This is set for maximum push from lap 29. They all pitted at like lap 15 to 17 or 18 for mediums. So unless they're gonna limp home at the end, I don't know. I have no idea what their plan is. Dude, K-Mag's got pace. Dude, K-Mag in clean air actually has some pretty solid pace. Just out of curiosity's sake, where does it think we'll come out if we pit it right now? Come out 9th? Lamau. Joke's on them. We've been sandbagging this whole time. We're actually goated. Let's hang on to Mick here for a little bit. Oh, what a terrible move. Exit out of Mick there. Holy. Mick, just go on deploy for a minute. Just go on deploy for a second. We gotta prove to the world. All right, Verstappen's lapping faster again. the move, Mick. Make the move. Make the dive. Make the dive. Make the dive. Attaboy. 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 Make up into P12. Love to see it. K-Mag. Still lapping. We're still lapping. The TV is unimaginably slow right now, and that's different to reality. How? Honestly, he's 10 seconds back of Yuki. That's already stopped. Oof. Honestly, every single Haas run I've seen so far has gotten rid of Latifi like by week 3. That might be the strat. Lap 20, big oof. Holy oof. It's not okay. I mean, that's fair. If you're going for like an ultra realistic run, that, hey, nice. Dude, K-Mag is on one right now. You know, he's starting to fall off a little bit as Verstappen's pace kind of picks up, but I mean, he's holding on. Schumacher takes Ocon. Nice. We're gonna have ungodly better tires than every single other car if all of them are going to the end. And if these guys are somehow going to do a 2-stop, they're even more screwed. K-Mag is in for huge day today if he can make it work. You stuck to the TP until summer break. Yeah. I kind of went back and forth on whether or not I wanted to do like a more realistic run, which I think we kind of have so far. But right at the beginning, I really was debating on getting rid of Mick and potentially just throwing like every bit of money I owned at the beginning of the season for someone else, but kind of just decided to against it, just because I wanted to see what we can make happen with the current setup, you know. Man, these tires are good. These tires are lasting. We lap faster, dude. K-Mag's got pace. The track grip is only going to get better too. I'm here for it. Pierre, Daniel, or Bottas will be good replacements for Mick. I agree. I think I want to lean younger still, because I like the idea of having a young second driver. The problem is finding the right one, and then potentially once K-Mag starts to get a little up there, potentially look at replacing K-Mag with someone else as well. I debated on just going young and really go for the long game, but I think the real life strategy of having, you know, experienced driver and new driver or younger driver is probably for the best. Bottas, I will say Valtteri is open for negotiation with Haas. Zhou would be the youngest or the highest rated young driver. I am currently scouting Zhou and Valtteri. I'm basically attempting to become Alfa Romeo at this point. Because I recently took their head of engineering. So we're basically just trying to become Alfa Romeo and then move on from there. I think Zhou might be the move because he's 23, and he's 80 rated. Alfa Romeo takeover. I mean, kind of literally. All right, this Williams need to get the F out of the way. Thank you. I'm gonna put it on deploy for a bit and try and make up that lost time.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Schumacher, hey, Mick's up into 10th right now. Mick is up into 10th, kind of all on his own. Mick is thriving right now. And he is lapping right now too, by the way. He is lapping. We'll harvest through sector 1 with Kev. I mean, Kev's tires are looking fine. We're still lapping just about the same as Verstappen, although he is putting in some monstrous times. Right, look at this. This dude is flying. Oh my god. But K-Mag's putting in work. K-Mag is putting in absolute work. I'm really debating on surrendering a bit of time to Max to really charge up ERS for this end lap. Harvest through sector 1, harvest through sector 1. Who fell down? That was Leclerc. Leclerc got passed by Signs.
Haas with an overtake.
Mick! Dude, Mick is on one right now. Mick is putting in work in the midfield right now. Dude, Kev's tires are clean. I may push it one lap past our planned stop with both of them,
That's a good
honestly.
overtake from Alpine.
Go one lap past. Yeah, make 1.5 of Perez. Exactly.
Watch fuel.
Yeah, I know. Fuel's gonna be our big thing. Ignore for now. Harvest through sector 1.
Copy.
Honestly, we might leave it on harvest and wait till the end of the lap. We're gonna give up a lot of time to Max here, but that's fine. And then we'll go full deploy down basically the main straight. Mick will leave on balanced as well. Although Mick's tires are I'm gonna put Mick onto aggressive, save those tires a little bit. Save those tires a little bit. Max is within 1.5 seconds. You know, I really don't want Max to get DRS down the main straight, so we might actually go deploy now. Alright, Kev. Alright, guys, moment of truth. 100% tires. Alright, Kev, box this lap. Box this lap. Let's put in work on this in lap, Kev. Let's put in work. Everyone focus up. This is where shit's about to get real. Mick, we ignore. Mick, we ignore. We harvest. Mick, we harvest. Harvest this lap, Mick. Harvest this lap. Push next lap. Push next lap. Box, box, Kev. Box, box. At some point, I'm also going to need a fuel save with Kevin, because he's been negative delta basically this whole race. Yep. I meant to get it into conserve here, but I missed it. All right, we're on to Mick. We're on to Mick. Ev is going to come out, hopefully in front of Perez. Behind Perez, because slow. Deploy, push, attack. Alright, Mick, box this slap, box this slap. A-Mag P7 still? Where did it say we were going to come out? I missed it. P17 and 20, final results. You can guess who finished where. I understand. I understand. Get the move done, Mick. Get the move done. Around the outside. Around the outside. Oh. Perfect. Got it from Mick. Back on board with Kevin. All right, Mick is going to come out in P14, but we will be pushed for the rest of the go. Tires. Oh, dude, we're going to have so good tires compared to literally everyone else. I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it. All right, push. We'll go aggressive for now. We will charge. We will charge with Mick. Because he has, where is he? He has a 10-second gap behind to Sebastian Vettel. Unfortunately, he has an 18-second gap ahead to Lance Stroll, so that's going to be quite a gap to make up. But we'll charge him up. We'll charge Kevin through Sector 1. What's Verstappen? Verstappen tire wear is at 78%. So we have, what is that? 18% better wear. So they're all probably going to try and go to the end, but I think we're going to be the only ones who actually have the tire wear to really push the whole back half. So we're gonna fuel save and harvest with Kevin because, yeah, I think they're gonna go to the end. I think my biggest hope is with our better tire wear and hopefully fuel. I'm hoping we can catch back up on fuel so we don't have to worry about it. That we'll be able to make a really big push the last 15 laps. That's kind of my hopes and dreams right now. It's kind of my hopes and dreams. Neutral. Russell is lapping faster than us, but Russell's on the hards. I think catching up to the hard runners might be the big thing here. We'll be faster, but their tire wear isn't going to go down. We're not going to be able to do it just because their tires start to fall off. We're legitimately going to have to lap faster. But right now we're saving fuel. We're saving fuel. We know what we're doing. And we're still not lapping that far off. We are losing a little bit of time, but I think it'll be okay. I think we'll fuel save for another lap or two, and then we'll be able to push. I'm hoping with our tires on max push, we'll be able to kind of reduce the DR. Safety car! Safety car! Mick has a set of softs. I think we box Mick here. Gasly's 11 seconds behind. Do we box Mick here? Kevin, we're leaving out 100%. Do we box Mick here for a used set of softs that are going to be 2.5 seconds a lap faster? I think so, right? Like, we definitely do. And this will be huge for Kevin fuel saving. Actually huge. Actually. So I think we box Mick softs. Mick then goes full push rest of the way. You don't think AI will pit? Do you think it's not worth pitting either? This will bunch them up. I'm gonna say no. Pause. Some of them might. Well, Ricardo probably will. Stroll probably will. If these two box, we don't. Well, we are on 95% mediums. I don't think anyone in the top 10 boxes. I don't think anyone in the top 10 boxes, which I think is the problem. I think we leave them both out. Mick did show some pretty good pace on the softs though. And if he's only going to lose 2 places. Where's everybody else? Let me see the map. If these two make it in. It's okay. Here. We're leaving them both out. You say risk it with Mick? See, that's kind of where I'm at, right? Risk it with Mick. Kevin, we're for sure not, because Kevin is in the points pretty much regardless. We're going to have fantastic... Yeah, Kevin we're leaving out. He's in a very, very, very good spot, especially... excuse me, against the hard runners ahead, especially we'll be able to close that gap basically for free. I'm hoping we can jump them immediately and get a really good jump. Risk it for the biscuit on Mick. All right, Mick. We know you were just in, but box, Mick, box. You can attack all you want in the corners with those tires, but we're saving everywhere else. Who crashed, by the way? Vettel! Seb! No! The gap between Mick and Pierre at this point was 9 seconds.
Yellow ahead.
Copy that.
Here's my hope. Here's my absolute dream scenario is that Ricardo and Stroll both pit next lap under the safety car because they're at 52 and 53 for softs. If it doesn't work, Mick was going to have a hard time getting points today anyway. And so he'll be a lot faster on the softs. And so he'll go full bore the rest of the way. And hopefully he comes out in front of Sonoda here. If he comes out in front of Sonoda, that's a dream. Oh, he's just getting in the box though, so probably not. So he probably comes out behind Zhou, if I had to guess. Unless we can get lucky. I guess I can look. Thoughts? Get there, Mick. Get there. Let's go! In front of Zhou. Huge. Save, 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 save. What are you doing, Mick? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, Mick in P16 against a 76% medium and 81% hard. I hope Ricardo and Stroll pit. I don't think they probably will, but you never know. Especially with with them and their tire wear compared to everyone else. Maybe the AI goes box. Keep an eye on Ricardo here and see if he boxes. Getting the fuel saving here, I think, is definitely our best part, because Kevin was having so much trouble with fuel. He does not box. They do not box, but that's actually a-okay with me. All right, now let's just get this thing going. Who's in front of us in the safety car? There's definitely back markers in the safety car.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap. Kevin gets 2 extra laps delta here. Massive, massive. Here's what I normally do. I like watching the lead. Saving as long as we can. And once we hear Verstappen go. Right there, right there, right there. Full attack puts Mick right there. I think we go aggressive to start, warm up the tires, let Mick get into the groove. I think we'll leave it. I think we're gonna leave Mick on neutral. The one thing we don't need right now is a mistake. That's the one thing we don't need right now. It's the one thing we don't need right now. Oh, the Williams. Oh, the Williams. Get out of the way, Williams. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get out of the way, man. All right. All right. Okay. We're fine. Everyone relax. Back markers. We're fine. Everyone relax. There's still a lot of race left. There's 23 laps left. I know. Fucking, I don't know if it was Albon or Latifi. I think it was Latifi based on this number right here. I think it was Latifi. That's fine. Everyone's still bunched up. No DRS. We are fine. Actually, we'll deploy with K-Mag. We need Kevin to be within DRS here. We are not pushing on fuel yet. We are not pushing on fuel yet. Or tires, really, for that matter. Mick is somehow 4 seconds down, probably also having to have dealt with back markers. Mick is push, Mick is push, push. Mick is free to just absolutely full send it. All right, we've actually broken DRS behind to Alonso, which is huge. That would be lovely to have, keep that there. All right, we're gonna save. We're gonna get in the vibe. We're gonna get in the groove. We're gonna get in the groove of the race, and we'll try and make some stuff happen from here. But being on the tail end of Russell is nice. Mick is catching. How is Tsunoda 10 seconds off right now? How is he 10 seconds off the pace? All right, Mick needs to get. All right, we gotta focus up on Mick here and get him by Tsunoda as fast as possible. Thank you, thank you, Thank you. All right, go to work, Mick. Go to work. Go to work. Go absolutely go to town. Leclerc and
With an overtake there.
Leclerc and Verstappen are having fun. Woo! Good. Going too wide through the tunnel. Holy, what a decision. Hey Mag, chilling. What tires is Alonso on? Alonso's on used mediums. Here's the problem. There's gonna be a lot of fighting right here. Yeah, they're nicely, very keenly and very nicely just wearing out each other's tires. Here's the problem though. This 3 seconds, Bottas is 100% happy just to sit and park the bus. Someone's got to make the move here. I think he'll gladly just sit there and park the bus as long as he needs to secure a P4 finish. Someone's got to get around him and someone's got to make the move happen. I think we harvest through sector 1 and try and make something, try and make a move down the that second DRS zone. Mick's flying. Oh, dude, Mick is flying. Let's go. Go ahead, Mick. Push. Back marker. Get out of the way. Thank you.
I'm sorry about this bit.
Hey, what were we saying about Mick and making mistakes, huh?
What just happened?
What were we saying about Mick and making mistakes,
We can take a
huh?
look now.
What were we saying?
Now, just focus on the Haas. A definite collision there. That's
How
very
does this always happen?
unfortunate.
How? Okay, we need to have a moment here. Hold on. We need to have a moment. We need to talk about this. We have to talk about this. Last race, literally the last race. Kevin spins, ruins the race. Mick crashes in practice, crashes again, and it crashes out in the next practice, and then is absolutely flying. And now has a puncture, by the way. And that's basically it for Mick. He pulls out a safety car, though. I think at the end of the season, we will be exploring all of our options when it comes to the second Haas F1 seat. When it comes time for...
I don't know what to say. I'm very sorry about that.
When it comes time for performance reviews, we'll see what happens. Okay, we don't even like have a good other option. I mean, I guess. Oh, and we don't even have a replacement because he broke them all, by the way. We don't even have a front wing replacement. I think we literally just retire Mick. Save. Let me see. I think we retire Mick and literally we're saving Mick's engine components because it's not worth it at this point.
Alpha Tower, he gained a place.
Understood.
That sucks. But now we get to put our full attention on Kevin. So there's that. And honestly, that brought everyone ahead together because of the yellow flag. So there's that. Mick doing us a solid at this point, I guess. That's the only good thing that came from that is Mick brought the entire front group back together a little bit more. Send it, K-Mag. We need Kevin to just dive, like kamikaze dive one of these guys. Who's ahead of him? Russell. We need him just to dive Russell at first opportunity. Get the move done, Gav. Get it. Nah, Russell's on defensive there. Russell's on defensive. Get him down this back ERS straight. Back ERS straight. Thoughts? We got to get one of them. Oh, dude. Like, we're in line for some really, really good points, but I want more. Kevin led this race for a few laps, like more than a few laps. Harvest, Kev. Harvest. Fuel save, harvest. He wants more. I want more for him. Just by God, don't lose DRS, and we'll harvest. We'll get ERS up, and we'll try and make something happen, I guess. Hamilton did overtake Bottas, so maybe Hamilton will be able to lead the way here a little bit. Our tires are so much better than everyone else's. Who else is on the medium, I guess I should say. Oh, Bottas is back through. Classic. All right, we're gonna fast forward things a little bit faster here. We'll keep an eye on things, make sure things don't get out of hand, but at this point we are just harvesting. All right. Down to what, 15 laps left? 15 laps. The front group's tires are starting to fall off a little bit. The problem is Bottas is not lapping faster than the front three. So literally this is our last group that we have to overcome here. Okay, Mag, let's attack. Let's get it. Let's get this absolute bread. I need Kevin just to go absolute full send on this fool. Oh, Russell's outside of DRS of Bottas. Oh, this is the absolute worst case scenario. Of course, he gets back just in time to get DRS down the opening straight. Of course, get the move done. Send, K-Mag, send. Absolutely full, unorthodox spin. Not spin, send. Don't spin. For whatever you... Oh my God.
We have no DRS.
That scared the shit out of me. Did you see that? That animation got me. Alright, their tires are gonna like... I need their tires to like just go absolutely off. Fast forwarding just a couple laps, get ERS back up. I would love it if Kevin were just, full send one of these guys, but DRS fully charged, DRS fully charged. We love to see it. Wait, why is Perez here? Was he behind us? Am I crazy? Like, we've been running in P7. He's been behind us. I just noticed it for the first time. That's all that was. Woo! Kevin, relax. Oh, dude, the front three's tires. He was behind Alonso? Okay. I was just that surprised. Alright, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring the pace down. Relax. Cool the tires, cool the tires. Track grip is very high. I hate Singapore. I've decided. We're lapping faster than Russell. We're lapping faster than Bottas. The good news is we have P7 locked up here. But like literally P4 is right there. Literally P4 is right there. But there's just nothing I can do. Oh, Bottas is kind of starting to fall off though. Kevin, we gotta get this move done. We have to get this move done. Kevin, I need you to be in position to fully send one down this DRS zone. Right here. Dude, Kevin gets such shit exits that he just cannot be in position to overtake. The TVP 18 in Australia with DRS, you'll never see it again. Latifi with DRS. Name a more iconic duo. Go Tiffy with the wing open. Here's the God, Kevin, I implore you, we gotta get this move done. Have to get this move done. Valtteri just gets a the three cars ahead just get godly exits from that corner, and then that's all she wrote, literally. I think I need to just wait, turn on attack tires at that point, so he hopefully just takes the corner as quickly as possible, and then hopefully that gives him a good exit and we can make the move. That's all we can really do here. I think we might just have to resign ourselves to the fact that we're getting 7th, because Kevin cannot make the move. He can't do it. As much as we want him to, he just cannot do it. Even on 40% wear remaining, the front three are still lapping in the low 141s and the high 141s. That's ridiculous, by the way. And this group is still dropping significantly because we're having to play defense against each other. I think we need to just harvest. I think we need to harvest for until we have full ERS, and then just try and put a full couple of quali laps. Either Kev gets the move done or he doesn't. Kevin gets Botas. Kevin gets
No,
Botas.
okay.
Let's go.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
The tires are severely overheating. Sainz has the fastest lap of the race.
This will be the last lap.
Got it.
Hi, Kev. Last lap. P6 would not be Kevin's best finish of the season, but this would be an absolutely really good finish in Singapore after qualifying P10. We're not going to talk about Michael Schumacher.
No overtake.
That's fine.
Covered that.
Out of ERS the rest of the way. All right. Well, we're glad he made. We're glad he got the one move done. Just took a screenshot of the game headline up top saying Latifi passes Verstappen. That's amazing.
Yeah, good job, guys.
That's amazing.
Very good. Sorry.
Oh my God. Frame it.
Offline, safety.
Print it out. Frame it. Oh my God. That's amazing. He spun lap 5 and went down to P20. Oh wow. Oh my God. Frame it. Print it out. Frame it. Get the GOAT to sign it. Oh my God. That's amazing. Oh, a solid outing.
Magnussen showing us how it's done.
A solid outing for
Great
sure.
result.
GOAT P16, keeping him in forcing him to win a race. You know, I've seen a couple of YouTube videos who basically try and speed run getting Goatifi a win. Well, they'll either start a Ferrari or Red Bull,
Absolutely on their game today, and the
save,
result proves that.
develop like sim a whole season, develop a goated car, sign him the next season, and try and get him a win, kind of thing.
Next round will see us head east as F1 prepares for the Japanese Grand Prix.
Suzuka.
We'll see you at Suzuka, a firm favorite for the drivers.
Massive win. K-Mag making up 4 spots, finishing P6. We're not going to talk about Mick. We're not going to talk about Mick. Kevin, 8 points. Solid 8 points, solidifying himself in 9th. 8 points for Haas. You know, Alpha goes up 6 more, but you know, 2, the delta of 2, it helps. Every little bit helps. We will take everything we can get. Mick, literally, I don't want to look at you. I literally don't want to look at you. Please just stay over there. Kevin, we will very happily pay you your 440K. Very happily. Mick is missing everything. Do we have any being made? A suspension manufacturing project is always. Okay, so we're making more. You gonna go get a nap? Not sure if you'll be alive when I come back. If not, I'll catch you. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm probably going to do Suzuka, and then I'm probably going to call it there. So if you're not back by then, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll be back on Friday, same time as this. Yeah, I'll see you then. Manufacture you. Yeah. Ah, God. Jesus. Absolutely. It was very fun having you in. You guys are welcome any time. All right, we have a suspension being made. We have a front wing being made. I think that's what we need, right? All right, well, oh God, this is an immediate turnaround, isn't it? Car development for it. Brake cooling could be improved. That's fine. They have high confidence in our stuff. We are currently scouting Zhou. His scouting will be done in 17 days. That is fine. Singapore, special mention to Haas. Loving it. I am aware we have lots of things to do. Reach Q3, fastest lap, qualifying. We're doing our best. Suspension's done. Throw it on. I need to make more now because I still have 0. If I rush this 4 days and 10 days, I mean, we're not gonna have time, so we'll just do regular. Just do a normal, just a normal. Yes, they did. Thank you. That car still needs a front wing in 2 days. Okay, one will be ready before the weekend. Oh my god. If Mick breaks a wing in practice, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. What else? We got $13 million. I think we can upgrade. 11 mil. I think we're gonna save some money because I feel like we're gonna be making a driver change soon. So we'll save a little bit of cash, save a little bit of money, and ooh,
Konnichiwa
rain.
from the Suzuka
Interesting.
Circuit in Japan. This unique track is a favorite home for motorsports, and it welcomes us back this weekend. Get ready for
A
exhilaration
rainy
and
day
speed with the
in
Japanese
Suzuka.
Grand Prix. Drivers will battle it out this weekend on the snaking turns of Suzuka, the only
Easy.
figure-of-8 track in Formula One. High-speed downforce will be the
It is
name
a
of the
figure
game
eight.
here,
Huh.
if teams want to secure a place on that podium. This is it. We're down to the last few races
That's
of the
true. This
season,
is
and it's time for
18
that
of
final
22,
duel.
right?
Who will be crowned champion at the end of it all?
Because
We'll find out soon
Monza
enough.
was 16, Suzuka is 17, this is 18, so they have 4 more. 18, 19, 18, 19, 20, 21, 5 more. We are definitely coming down to it because we have Suzuka and then Coda and then... Oh, for sure. I think the plan will probably be to finish the first season on Friday because Friday will have 0 problems going long on Friday because obviously it's the weekend. So we will definitely be finishing this first season on Friday. Sure. Do we want to get Theo seat time? Probably not in the rain. Probably not in the rain. Brazil was the one I forgot. Yeah, it's Coda, Brazil, Saudi, or Abu Dhabi. Coda, Brazil, Abu Dhabi. Brain. I can do this. Mexico. You're right, Mexico. You're my brain. Nice job. Good stuff. Kevin likes a really back and forth setup here. That way. Good to go. Good to go.
Radio check.
Radio is good.
OTV back down to P19. Long may his reign be remembered. P16 Go TV is not something you'll see often, unfortunately. You know, I didn't notice it until they mentioned that Suzuka is a figure of 8. That's really interesting. I can't say I ever really noticed or thought about it until seeing this view. Very interesting. Honestly, we got pretty decent pace on the inters. May go in P6. K-Mag go in P10. It's not bad. I'm assuming that also definitely has a lot to do with setups, but nonetheless, we take those. Also, for the rest of this season, our car part knowledge should stay at 100% because I've done 0 more design work for parts for this season, and we are fully committed to researching parts and components for next season. So unfortunately, our car's not going to get any faster comparatively, but next season will be even better. 71% off the rip. Let's go. Hopefully we can build on this, you know? Sure. K-Mag, 23% for 23% for K-Mag. You know, we kind of expected this.
It's a crash.
Ricardo crashes. Sag. L plus ratio plus he fell off. Okay, what's going on? What's happening here? Sure, we can do that. It's gonna rain the whole practice and go like super wet, like right here. Hopefully we can get our next set of feedback in before it starts to dry up or really get that wet. Hopefully. This is why we save it. Thank God. Kevin, on the other hand, 45%. I think that's fine. Kevin, we might give a new engine literally like right at the end of the season, just to see if we can get any last minute goodwill. Hopefully this doesn't get to like uber wet. I really don't want to bring him in with only like one piece of feedback.
Did somebody spin out there?
Sonoda spinning. Sonoda with the spinala. Okay, good. Okay, good. It enters the whole way. We will take that. Good. It's not either of our guys. Thank God. For once.
Who's that just crashed? Let's take a closer look. Watch
look.
this. There's Leclerc.
Leclerc! Leclerc! Oh, Alpine runs wide and right back onto the track.
Serious collision.
So the Alpine gets a penalty for that, right? Because that was dangerous AF. Gonna dry up? No, it's not gonna dry up. Mick, what do you think, Mick? What do you think of that setup, Mick? 87, dude, we're goated. All right, we're gonna leave Mick alone and just get some laps in. 59, could be better. Yes, we are aware of the gearbox. Oh, the gearbox aware now also. Perfect. We're gonna let them finish laps for this session. Get some track knowledge and acclimatization going.
Less confidence in the rear.
Fine, Mick, it's fine. You only gotta make it 4 more minutes. Fine, Kevin. It's fine.
What the situation?
You're gonna finish these last 2 minutes. That's what you're gonna do. Mixed on. Kevin finished. Very nice. Very, very nice. Perfect. Bunch of grid penalties I saw right there. Bunch of grid penalties. 87%. All right, looks like we are on to softs. Wow, they took 2 sets. Unlucky. 20 laps for Mick, who's on 87% confidence, which is big even. I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference, but we'll give it a go. Kevin, thoughts? Traction quite bad. I like it. 17 laps for K-Mag. Let's get this thing going. Go, go. Go, go. Play. Rain. Sad. Dude, why is Japan gotta be like this?
So, no rain.
Cover that.
Thank you.
They've gone wide.
Mick, relax. Relax, Mick. Is it gonna get bad? Yes. Yes, it is. Literally enters 25 laps, back out. Literally enters 25 laps, back out. Oh, if that's like 2, oh, it could rain like a lot. We could be talking full wets. We'll get lucky though. Okay, if this is as bad as it's gonna be, then it's gonna be just inches the whole time, which we take every single day of the week. Every single day of the week. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Yellow flag, yellow flag. Leave him out.
Looks like there's been a crash.
Go Tiffy! Go Tiffy crashes turn 11.
Now let's look. We're watching Nicholas Latifi.
Oh god, Latifi, don't take the astronaut with you. Don't do it. Don't do it. He didn't do anything to you. Oh, okay.
And there we
Oof.
see the crash.
Unlucky. Unlucky for the goat. F's in the chat for the goats. Unfortunate. Luckily just a practice session. Multiple cars crashed. Not Kevin. Thank you. Not Mick. Thank you. Who was it this time?
Was that a crash? Multiple cars, I think. Here's the replay.
Uh-oh.
Watch this. We're looking at Lando Norris.
Uh-oh. Alpha Tauri, where are you going? Oh god!
That's the contact there. Oh, there's chaos on the track.
They've got a penalty. Who's got a penalty? Show me. Norris? No. I don't know. Doesn't show.
Oh, did someone run wide there?
80%, huh? Bring him in. Bring him in. 73% for Kevin. We're dialing it in. We're dialing it in. Sure. Try it? Try it, I guess. Another crash?
They crashed out!
Norris crashes. Everybody's using new parts. Everybody gets the new components. Everybody gets the new components. Let's try it. Let's try it. We already have an 87% for one and a 80-something% for the other. So if we don't get it that much better, then that's fine. At this point, we're going to let them run the whole rest of the session to get track acclimatization done as best as possible. So we are waiting at this point. I'm really proud of the tweet I made, my go live tweet, because we were on Monza to start the stream, and it's Monza in real life. Literally just... I'm really excited for the race this weekend. For many, many reasons. Primarily just because I'm excited to see all of the Ferrari fans online get very nervous about the race in Monza and how the Scuderia is gonna show up, especially with their very new, very yellow race suits. Use softs. I need to see how these softs degrade. Degrade is the word I was thinking of. Oh, I probably should have used just this used set of softs. Oh well. I almost scratched my own face.
Sounds like someone's gone wide there.
It's okay, I'm a professional, don't worry about it. I will agree this is the worst part about running the practices. I enjoy trying to set and give them the confidence, the setups right, but the waiting is for the feedback and just the sessions in general is absolutely the worst part. It's gonna give us the confidence. Come on, Mick. 100%. Right off the bat. Don't keep us waiting any longer. 100%. Off rip. Let's see it. Next lap? Okay, next lap. 81 still. Let him keep going for track time. Okay, Mag, thoughts? Kevin? 89. Nice. 89 is pretty good. 89 is pretty good. Session over. Session over. Checkered flag. Bring it home.
Here we are, back for another day of...
Another day of Formula One action. It says cloudy. No rain though. Thoughts? Throw on the U set of mediums. So we have an 87% we can play with. I think we'll literally try that. Otherwise, we're gonna throw him out there for 40 laps and we'll let him go. Either this is going to be better or it's not. Throw them out on the hards. Let them run literally 40 laps. Get their track time to 100%. Can we make this better? Sure we could. I think that's literally all we change. Either it's better or it's not. Either it's better or it's not. It's kind of as simple as that.
Radio check, radio check.
Radio's good.
No rain, let's go. An actual dry session for once. Who would have thought? Is this even possible? Is this allowed? Is this allowed? P16 Albon, P19 Latifi, and that's going to be where we leave it for the night. Not last, you know, not last. Wait, not last legitimately or not last due to retirements? Both of which are valid, but both of which also leave much to be desired one way or another. P16 for Albon, I feel like is pretty good considering at that point. What? You said you were just did, what was it? Legitimately, let's go. Goat Tiffy out here putting in a work. Was this Australia or is this moved on to what was after Australia? Barcelona?
Someone's run wide.
Vettel 3 stopped? That's it's all part of the strategic plan of the Goat Tiffy. Australia, gotcha. Honestly, your Australia, even though your Williams went way better than mine, where Mick crashed twice and Kevin crashed once, finished P11 and Mick crashed out and had to retire. So even though you finished P16 and 19, you did it legitimately. And 81. Why can I not get this better? So I think you still beat me on that one, unfortunately.
Sounds like a spin.
87. Cool. So it looks like our confidence is going to be in the 80s for this one. Stretch its tires into a one stop. Nice. Honestly, I've always, like, it's easy to say, but stretching the one stop like either works spectacularly for me on this game, or it literally is the worst decision I could have made. Like, either I go from running P16 and P18 to P8 and P11, or I go from running P16 to P20 to running P16 and P20. From what I've seen so far, like, it really depends on the driver that you're trying to stretch.
There's been a crash. Sounds like a single car.
Norris probably runs wide, has a meeting with the Barrier. The Barrier. You know, I'm really half tempted just to pull Mick in, or pull them both in, and just wait. Because Kevin, all he's doing is wearing stuff out, and Mick is just, we are just absolutely just begging for a crash. So we'll bring him in and we will reconfigure them back to their highest confidence setup. Oh, what is this though? What is this? Thoughts? 22 laps, that's all we need. Mick's not gonna be able to get out there. Mick's not gonna be able to get out there.
We've just had a car run wide.
You got low speed downforce changes. Let's go. I made the strategic decision as of this point to hold off on any new developments for this year. but I definitely hit it super hard. Low speed downforce changes were one of like the first things that I knew I needed to do. But well, honestly, just like any of the downforce stuff. Look at that. I send Mick out immediately, and all he does is just immediately crash.
I think we've had a car run wide.
He almost crashes immediately. Because I mean, there's a good stretch there post Australia where what? Then it goes Baku? No. Australia is Barcelona. Then after Barcelona is Barcelona is after Miami. Is it Australia, Miami? That doesn't sound right. Because it's Bahrain, Jeddah, Australia. Baku is after Monaco. The heck is fourth? Is it Miami? Is Miami around 4? Am I crazy? Or is it is it Miami, Barcelona, Monaco, Baku, Imola? I knew that. What? Damn it. My brain forgot the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix. How could it? How could I? Yeah. Then Miami, then Barcelona, then no, not then Barcelona. It's Miami, then
Radio's good.
Barcelona's after Monaco, because it is Miami, Barcelona, Monaco, Baku. Yeah, Miami, Barca. Yeah. I remember because I watched Miami live, and then I didn't watch Barcelona, and then I watched Monaco because Monaco. Then I watched Baku onwards. So I watched Miami, missed Barcelona, then watched Monaco on. Monaco, I discovered why people complain about Monaco. It was people were very hyped. Yes, as a Ferrari fan, I understand. Yes. As the resident pure Ferrari fan, I can understand why you would say it was dreadful. For sure. I think that was the first inclination that Ferrari strategy may be a thing to watch. We'll just say a thing to watch. Because then, yeah, that was like the beginning of the end for Ferrari in terms of like routinely performing extremely well. Because then it was Baku where both drivers' cars exploded. And then what? After Baku was Austria, in which Charles won handily. It was amazing. And it would have gone 1-2 until Carlos's car blew up. You gonna pass out? Hey, absolutely. Go get some rest. Go get some. Carlos had to have gotten held up. That is a bit distracting. Go get some rest. I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate the follow and the prime. You don't even know. So I'll be back on Friday. Hope to see you. If not, then next week for sure. Have a good night, my guy, and I'll see you next time. My camera's over here. We're gonna hope that Suzuka will end on a high note here, and then we'll be able to come back Friday and finish things off for this season. Reconfig, same tires, confirm. Reconfigure, same tires, confirm. Waiting. That's a really good lap by Kevin and Mick. Mick put in a god tier lap. Kevin is going to require more of our assistance this time because he is the one running worn components. But we will do so. Mick put in an absolute lap. Honestly, Honestly, I think I might leave Mick in. Because, I mean, let's think about it. Perez probably go faster. Bottas probably go faster. Hamilton probably go faster. Maybe. Alonso, maybe? We're going to leave Mick in. We are going to save a set of tires for Mick. We're going to hope and pray that Mick can get it done. Oh God, I've never felt more nervous in my time. Mick put in a really good lap, so I'm not surprised. Hang it up, Mick, hang it up. Here we go, K-Mag. Let's put in that work. Mick, officially, our decision was made. I mean, it was made long ago because Mick was never going to make it to the line past when we sent Kevin here. It will start coming home across the line. First, we have Alonso, who goes faster, but that's fine. Sainz goes faster, that's fine. Ricardo goes decently faster. All right, everyone who's going faster than Mick is going faster than Mick. That's fine. Mick is in. K-Mag needs to put in a decent finish here. Oh, we're good. We're both through. We're both through. Kevin was safe all along. Kevin was safe the whole time. Although there was some doubt. Look at that. Checo's got a penalty. Pierre's got a penalty. Yuki's got a penalty. We're in a pretty decent position here to put in some good results here. Yes, sir. I think we'll do the medium strat for Kev here, the 2 flying laps right at the beginning, just to save that new set of softs for as long as possible.
Radio check.
Radio is good.
Kind of missed time to make there. That's fine. All right, we're really hoping Kevin doesn't get held up by Sainz here. And by that I mean I hope he doesn't get overtaken by Sainz here. It looks like, I mean, the Ferrari's there. Kevin is doing 2 laps, so this lap just needs to be a solid first go. Hopefully he doesn't get held up by the McLaren here. Hopefully they're smart and wait. Of course they're not. There's the lifts. That's fine. This is why we do 2 laps. We're all good. We're all good. Mick goes green for a sector. We love that. Looks like Mick is going to get a nice clean first lap or first go here. Yeah, 1.6 off the pace. Not the only ones running mediums though. Hammy is going to run mediums. We'll see where we are compared to Hamilton when he finishes his first lap. Mick goes 9/10 off. Not bad. Mick has had some pretty good pace here around Suzuka. We'll wait and hop on board with K-Mag here again. Right now. We full send another lap. Following. Who's that ahead? Looks like an Alpha. Getting a little baby toe. We are here for it. Ooh, a little bit of traffic. Little bit of traffic. A lot of traffic. Oh, a lot of traffic. Lot of traffic. A lot of traffic. Kevin goes green though. Oh, he's gonna get held up right here, of course, though. Push but charge, Kev. Push but charge. Oof. Kev's gonna have to have a monstrous last lap here. Sure, we set the 1 lap. All right, we're gonna do the same thing where we try and send Kevin out first, give him the best situation possible. Go ahead, Kev. Oh, I hope I didn't mess Kev up right there. Green first sector for Kev. Is Mick gonna be our workhorse for getting Mick needs to go. Mick needs to go. Alright, Mick has started his lap. Kevin makes it out, but will likely not stay there, if I had to guess. It goes green first sector. Paris does not improve over us. Neither does Sonoda. Neither does Hamilton. Interesting. Verstappen goes faster. Charles and all of them. We are keeping an eye on Mick into Q3. Thoughts? Mick into Q3. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Mick. Shee. Kevin's just going back to the garage, so. Mick into Q3. That's absolutely massive. And Kevin finishes P13, but will move up here into potentially P11 or P10, depending on what this Pierre penalty is. Massive for Mick. Massive. I think now we'll do the medium tire stint for Mick, and then go on to that last set of softs for the finale. All right, Mick, let's see what you got. Gonna run into a bit of traffic here from a Red Bull, it looks like. Verstappen, likely. Hopefully we'll catch him on this straight and he can get out of the way nice and cleanly. That's fine, that's why we do 2 laps. The second lap should be faster than this one. Anyway, they're scared of Mick's supremacy. They're scared of Mick supremacy. Coming through the final chicane. Goated. 130. Probably not going to be enough, but you never know. You know, definitely not enough, but teach their own, I guess. Here we go, lap 2. Should be a heck of a lot faster this time around. Looks like we're gonna run into traffic with the Red Bull again though, so there's that. Same spot. Potentially. Yep, looks like it's gonna happen in the same spot. Oh, there we go. Actually, a little bit better. More like the perfect spot is more like it. And he's going to be clear sailing all the way home. This is going to be hopefully a very, very good lap time here for Mick. Granted, it's on the medium. Only one's on the mediums, but that is what it is. And we actually improve decently. Fresh set, 1 lap confirm. All right, Mick. Let's see it. Oh, look at Ricardo into Q3, by the way. Just saw that. As the sun sets over the horizon, young Mick Schumacher begins his final Q3 run here in Japan. Goes green first sector. Looks like he'll need to make up about 8 hundredths to take over P6 from Alonso, as Ricardo goes faster and takes over P7, drops Mick into P8 currently. As Alonso goes faster and moves Mick into P9, he falls, he goes green middle sector as he comes home to the final few corners into the last chicane. Comes across the line in P9, beats out the McLaren for a P9 finish here in Q3. An absolutely wonderful time here. Pierre Gasly finishes in P5 with that grid penalty, which will be an interesting time here.
To fight it out. It's race day.
It's race day, baby.
Has proved quite
It's race
resourceful in
day.
Qualifying. That puts them in a very good position to make the most of this race start. Alfa Romeo managed to meet expectations during qualifying.
Good
And
for
if
them.
they can keep this
We
up,
far
they'll have
and
a good race ahead of them.
overwhelmingly exceeded our expectations, because young Mick Schumacher, after
Let's hope they remain
causing us all kinds of grief, is back swung the other way and is actually providing good times out here. Good times. Oof, it looks like the strategy includes soft, medium, soft, huh? I mean, I have softs. I just won't be able to, really push them. Oops, nope. Could we stretch a one stop? Is a one stop even an option here? What if we start on the hards? $122.09. $122.47. Start on the mediums, do a little two-stop action. Make it work. Or do we start mediums and hards? $121.56. $21.56. So it's about the same either way. Depends on if we want to get the better start followed by a solid end, which I think we do. Do that. See how she goes. The part that's I don't know. Let's look at Kevin. Kevin has softs, so we could potentially do this 2-stop here. Potentially do something like that. This seems to be the fastest. The fastest. I think we do this for Kevin because he does have this fresh set of softs. Yeah, because Kevin has this fresh set of softs and this 92% set of softs, which will be fine. Mick has no fresh set of softs. Here's... I hate it. $22.22. I think we do this. I think we start hards, finish softs, or finish mediums for Mick, and hope maybe we get a safety car situation. You know, maybe we get lucky for once with Mick instead of seeing him
Hope I'm not tempting fate here, but there
mess
are quite
things
a few
up.
Clouds overhead as we
Maybe
look
there's
at the
rain.
lineup on the grid.
Maybe there's rain, and that just throws literally everything
Mick
off.
Schumacher there. They're in the front half of the pack, so there's plenty of potential for them. Then we have Kevin Magnussen. With a top 10 position on the grid, this race could really go either way for them. The teams are ready to go. Get ready. It's the Japanese Grand Prix.
Here we go. Japanese Grand Prix.
And it's
Lights out and away we go.
So you can push a bit more.
Got
Free
it.
to push, free to push. See, Kevin does start there in P10. Let's go. Let's hop on board here with Mick. I'm gonna try and save fuel for once, since we're just gonna be trapped behind people anyway. Wait until DRS gets enabled next to lap before we do anything crazy. Kevin, on the other hand, actually, let's see what we got. What tires we got? Ooh, it's all softs. It's all softs. Got it. So really, we are playing the, you know, we're definitely playing the track position game with Mick here. Kevin, on the other hand, just literally needs to keep up. That's all he needs to do is just keep up. Let's wait till the end of this lap until DRS gets enabled. I don't foresee really anything changing. I was correct.
Gears enabled.
Doesn't look like there's gonna be any rain though, so that's fun. That's fine. Yellow flags, yellow flag. No safety car, no safety car.
I think someone's run wide.
Joe runs wide. That's behind us. That's fine. DRS is broken to Albon, and DRS is broken at Alonso. Perfect. So we don't really got much going on in the way of up here. Mick honestly is not really in any of these races, but if we can break the DRS here of Ricardo, that would actually be pretty big. Kevin, why are you sliding like this? Oh, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. VSC? Interesting. Oh, did Kevin get it? Kevin got a penalty. Kevin got a penalty. Let's go. Fine. Oh my god, look at that gap. Kevin, you better push. How did we get this 2-second gap ahead on Mick? Also, now I really want to see the replay of the Kevin crash because apparently that caused a collision. I want to see it. Akon does not get DRS. Quick thoughts? Akon does not get DRS. Great. Love it. Who knew Mick would have been our workhorse today? JK. We kind of knew. It is 6 seconds off the pace. He is lapping faster than Latifi though. Kevin can still get into the points here today, absolutely. Mick is now, oh, never mind. Mick is under 2 seconds now, nice. Did not lap faster the last lap, but will more than likely be lapping faster this lap.
DRS enabled.
DRS enabled, DRS, oh, no, there's no DRS at that point anyway. It's fine. We lapped by half a second faster, let's go. We'll speed it up here a little bit. Kevin is whittling this time down a little by little. We love that. Although he needs to chill on the fuel. More than likely so does Mick. We don't have to worry about DRS behind. But we do have to worry about the fact that the two ahead are kind of just using each other for DRS. Mick's still lapping faster than Bottas, but the lack of fuel. Everything. So I think at this point we are playing the tires game. The softs are gonna fall off eventually, and we are kind of just waiting for that more than anything.
Red Bull moved up.
Perez overtakes Magnussen, non-surprisingly. No, once I see the first group start to pit, that's when I'll push Mick on the fuel stuff. Which might be sooner rather than later.
Haas with an overtake.
Magnussen overtook Latifi. The GOAT falls. Science pits. We're likely going to start to see more people pitting. Yeah, there's Norris pitting. Entered the pit window. That's fire. Mick is caught up to Bottas. That's perfect. Overtook Leclerc. That's perfect.
No overtake.
Copy that.
Overtook Verstappen. Perfect. Yeah, they're definitely doing the two-stop. Mick is actually doing a fantastic job with tires. Where is our boy? Right here. Every one of these are pitting. These guys have yet to pit so far we know. Ignore for this lap. And we'll pit next lap. this lap, Kev. Box this lap. Mick is leading. Hold up. Mick Schumacher is leading this Grand Prix. And he has about a 2-second gap behind him. Let's go. Absolutely goated. Absolutely goated. Push fuel on Kev. Honestly, at this point, we are kind of in a really good spot. Kevin's in P15 on the Meads. These guys are on much worse tires. Oh, this 11 seconds to Hammy is less than ideal. But nonetheless, that's fine. George is now within DRS of us, and Verstappen is right behind him, but that's fine. We honestly are kind of just chilling. This is the first like really big braking point here. There's a lot of medium speed corners in Suzuka. That's the first big braking point. Wow.
That's a position gained for Alpha Tauri.
Gasly overtakes Magnussen. Fantastic. We love that. It gets the DRS. Massive for
It's
us.
a race position gained for a Mercedes.
Lamau, you wish, you thought. Perez pits. Interesting. Latifi, Sonoda pit. Kevin's chilling in P14. That 3-second gap ahead is less than ideal. I'll say this is fine, Mick. You get that sweet DRS. Get that sweet DRS. Their tires are gonna start falling off. And that's where we strike, Kev. That's where we strike. Mick, you kind of literally just needed vibe right here. And as long as Mick doesn't get dive bombed here, we are vibing. Let's go faster than the Red Bull. No safety car. No safety car.
Oh, did someone run wide?
Albano, no. We are vibing. We are chilling. Kevin is lapping slightly faster than Gasly here. I think it's holding off 3/4 of the top 4 cars of the year so far. We love that for him. Alonso is sort of parking the bus, but also not really. It probably gets done here on the main straight with how close Verstappen is here. Ooh, let's go, Mick. Honestly, the fact that Mick has held on this long, holding off a Red Bull and 2 Ferraris, is amazing.
Who's running wide there?
Russell ones were wide.
Let's have a look. Now let's look at this. Here's George
Russell
Russell.
leading, runs
They're
wide,
both
dips a
wide,
tire
and there
in,
You can see them slide off.
dips a toesy,
And the team had such high
dips a
hopes.
toesy into the grass.
Oh, there's a spin!
Joe spins. Alright, Verstappen gets by us.
Red Bull moved up.
Alright, so does Leclerc. But that's it. No more. Oh, Leclerc's on 50% tires. He's gonna have to pit soon. This is exactly why we make the one stop work. We reach their pit window and then we pounce. And then we strike. Alright. Basically at this point I'm just entire oh, Sainz pits though. Sainz is pitting. Alright, we're already well outside of DRS, so we are just going to conserve fuel and harvest for this lap, and the next lap we go full push. Unless they pit this lap. If they pit this lap, I pit this lap. Which Russell probably is not. Neither's what happened. Leclerc might though. We could also potentially cover off Alonso. Alright, Mick, let's see some quality laps on the used hards. You are going to a new set of mediums, good sir. Box this lap, Mick. Box this lap. Let's see this lap. We're gonna watch the sectors. It's Kevin. Kevin's in P14. He's doing okay. He will make up a bunch of positions here though, in which he'll need to really push. So we're gonna keep an eye on when Hamilton, Ricardo, and Norris pit. Honestly, does Kevin have another set of mediums? We might go medium, and potentially box early to cover off them. Woo! Mick goes purple middle. Come on, Mick, get out of there. Get out of there, Mick. P7, P7, nice. P7, nice, 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 nice. They might pit soon. I might box Kevin this lap. I might. McLaren Alonso pit. Hamilton, Ricardo, Norris do not. Hamilton does, actually. Norris does. Yeah, they're all pitting. That's fine. This is exactly why we pit this lap. This is exactly why we pit this lap. We try and overcut them or undercut them, but we're just gonna pit at the same time.
The race position.
All right, Kev, go to work. Mick. Woo! Mick fighting a Ferrari. Mick's fighting a Ferrari. Mick's fighting a Ferrari.
Haas with an overtake there.
Let's go, Mick. That may be a bit of a traded back and forth kind of position for now. How are we lapping compared to Ocon? Crash, safety car, safety car.
Yellow
Albano,
head.
crash, safety car, safety, no safety car. No safety car, no safety car. Ricciardo pits, Ricciardo pits. Alright, we're putting in work. 1.2, a lap faster last lap. We're definitely cutting down into this gap to Ocon, who is on much worse tires than us. So I'm not that worried about catching him, if we're being entirely honest. Probably this lap, if I had to guess. I honestly don't even really care if Sainz gets us here, which he will not. So another lap behind us. Carlos, another lap behind us. Kevin is on the ass of Daniel Ricciardo. Hopefully Kevin gets the move done here. He will. Perfect, perfect. Mick is making stuff happen. If Mick can get into DRS here.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Verstappen pits, Verstappen pits. Wow. Comes out ahead of Leclerc. We've caught Ocon. We look to pass Ocon at the end of this lap. We look to pass him at the end of this lap. We save fuel. We save fuel. Tsunoda's on 68% tires. Bottas is on 57%. I don't know if he's going to try and go to the end or not. Verstappen onto the softs. It's going to probably be a problem. All right, Ocon pits. Mick up into P5. Mick up into P5. Alright, make a push, make a push. Kevin. Never mind, never mind. Is Sonoda gonna try and go to the end here? If so, we need to get by him if that's all possible. Hello, Mr. Norris. Can we pass, please? Can we pass? Can we pass? Can we pass? Thank you, thank you. Now, Gasly, if you wouldn't mind.
Haas with an overtake.
Yes, sir. Mick still holding back signs up there in P5. We love that for him. Tires are doing beautifully. 13 laps remaining. Kevin has a good shot here of getting up into P12. Probably employing the same strategy we just did. Set deploy right now. Get the good run. Get the move done on the opening straights. Thank you. Harvest for a lap or two and back to Mick.
Haas with an overtake there.
How are we lapping compared to Leclerc? About, what is that? 310, 4 tenths? 4 tenths slower? 4 tenths slower? Just about. Not bad. Not bad. Thankfully, this straight is like just short enough where we can kind of put a little bit of distance on Carlos and sectors like the end of sector 1, sector 2, and then just a little bit enough in sector 3 to get the job done. See, come on, Kevin. I'd love to see Kevin get Gasly again and then start to make a push, but we'll do that after we finish harvesting for him. Should be simple enough to get that done. Competitor crash, competitor crash. Yellow flags. Norris crash.
Watch this. We're looking at Lando Norris.
Lando, little Locky,
That's
runs
on.
straight on. That is no more front wing for the McLaren. No more front wing for the McLaren.
More charge off, please.
Copy.
All right, we are down to 11 laps remaining. 11 laps remaining. No one has been lapped yet, which is surprising. Where's the leader? Perez and Stroll. Pardon? Oh, okay. Some people have been lapped. I was looking at the wrong screen. Helps if you look at the right screen. It does indeed. Why am I watching Stroll? I don't care about Stroll. Ooh. Jesus, he gets down to like that 1/10 mark right at the end of the straight, and then that's about it. We're lapping about a second slower than Leclerc now at this point. Leclerc, who by the way is on a medium tire as well, just a better medium tire. We are honestly chilling. For Kevin, it would be great if he could get around the AlphaTauri. Set deploy, Kevin. Set deploy. Make the move. Make the move and make it stick, please. There's no shots. You're trolling. Actually trolling. All right, do we try and surprise Science here a little bit? Off the first corner. Full deploy. Catch him napping a little bit, huh? Catch him napping? Oh yeah, baby, we caught him napping nice and good. Kevin, thoughts? Oh, you're still charging, that's why. Is this a back marker? Ghastly? No, that's Sonoda. Fuel, we are looking fine. Tires, we are looking beautiful. Mick is looking like it'll probably be right on target. Go ahead and speed this up a little bit. Signs can just not get around me. Cannot get around Mick, which is hilarious. Yellow flag, sector 1. Evan, I would love for you to make the move.
Oh, and Ferrari just
No, he did it. The mad lad went and did it. He finally gets by us. Although I'm on board here with Kevin, who is doing his best to overtake an Alpha Tauri. Around the outside, maybe. Nope. He backs out.
We have no yes.
Copy.
That's fine. Mick. Re-overtake Signs. Let's go, Mick.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
See
Let's
it?
take a closer look. Right, watch
Uh,
this. There's Schumacher.
Down the straight. See, Carlos, that's how you do it down the main straight. That's how you do it. We're about to see a Mick best finish of the season. Thoughts? Back marker, don't screw us. Thank you. Now screw the guy behind. Oh, he got held up. He's already back. Because he's in a Ferrari. I said we will be safe down the main straight at least once. At least once. Look at this rocket ship. Oh my god. That's disgusting. 4 laps remaining, Mick. 4 laps remaining. Kevin, how you doing? Still behind the AlphaTauri, I see. Safety car! Safety car! Safety car!
Safety car.
Mick is 100% not coming in. Neither is Kevin. Who did it? Joe out. Joe out.
Oh, and that's a crash. Let's take a look at the replay. Now let's watch this. The Alfa Romeo involved.
Same place as Lando. Yep, same place as Lando. Nice big lockup. And straight on.
They won't have been expecting that.
And then straight into the barrier. Safety car. Safety car. How many laps are left? Dude, no one's gonna catch the safety car. Oh my god, there's only gonna be like 1 lap left. Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap.
Copy.
We are keen to push.
Copy that.
Behind us. It is in fact Le Ferrari. When is Perez going to dismiss us? Maximum attack, maximum attack. Perez into turn one, Verstappen. Schumacher, the young Schumacher in fifth. Trying to beat the Ferrari. Can he defend? Can he defend? Don't care about the tire temperatures. We don't care about the tire temperatures. Although, if they're that hot. Bring it down, bring it down, bring down the tire temps, please. Bring down the tire temps. This is going to be a wild backstretch, backstretch. Full defend, Mick. Full defend, Mick. Up and on board. Let's go, Mick. Hey, back up in a P12. Michael Mick Schumacher beats a Ferrari and comes home in P5. Mick, the redemption for Mick. Kevin, P12. Couldn't get past Gasly. Unfortunate.
Perez has crossed the line first.
Huge safety car right at the end to save Mick from the Ferrari. Mick Schumacher comes home in 5th place. In 5th place. Oh my God.
A brilliant performance from the Haas driver. Haas there having a very successful day at the races.
I wouldn't be surprised if the team's performance today won them a lot of new fans.
And they're in 6th place in the constructor standings at the end of this weekend.
Coming up next, we'll be crossing the pond all the way to Texas for the twists and turns of the United States Grand Prix.
The USGP is up next. Who would have thought? Not I. I mean, I would have because we know it's next, but nonetheless, Mick Schumacher finishing P5. Kevin, we won't talk about what happened to Kevin. Kevin had a rough one. Kevin has a lot of wear on his power unit and will more than likely be taking a fresh one at after this race and going into Texas. So Mick moves up into P12 here, getting 10 points. 10 points in Japan. Absolutely huge. Kevin still in 9th. Esteban Ocon moving up slightly behind him, and Valtteri moving up ones above him. Haas with a very nice number of points here as we get 10 solid points. You know, Alpha trying to pull away as quickly as they can, but we are not letting them in the slightest. As Ferrari now is at 667 points on the season. So what a result. What a day in Japan, huh? What a day in Japan. Fantastic. Yeah, Mick, you take your $50,000 for finishing in 5th. What a race. Oh my God, what a race. And he has a development point. Where do we go, Mick? Where do we go? Cornering? Braking? Or reactions? To brake more efficiently, ability to maintain speed through corners. Control, maybe. I like braking. Makes a 77 now. Mick Schumacher is a 77 rated driver. Oh, and Fortier gets a couple here. Let's go. A couple into reactions, probably. We upgrade Fortier as well. A double upgrade. go, dude. Solid. Exceeding expectations. Exceeding them, even. Oh, man. All right, let me make sure to save. Save. Overwrite data. Yes, please. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how we take care of business in Haas F1 or in Japan. Oh, I never would have thought we would see a day where Mick gets P5 pretty much on his own. Like, he did it pretty much on his own, and he held off Ferrari for 12 laps. You know, a safety car always helps, but nonetheless, he comes home to finish P5 after he does this thing, right? He's been doing this thing all day today and on Monday, where he'll crash out and make you super frustrated one race and then come back with an absolutely banger of a race the next time. Basically, we just need him to be a lot more consistent, and we would be more than happy to re-sign this man for many, many years, because I think he has very high growth potential. It's just he's super inconsistent, and that's the biggest problem we have, is that he's just super inconsistent, which, you know, you really can't have if as your second driver, especially with Kevin struggling like he has with his power unit, you know, miscues. Even though Kevin's going to take a new power unit in Coda, so we're not super worried about that. Kevin will be back. Kevin will be ready to finish out the season strong. But for now, that is going to do it for me tonight. I will be back on Friday, and we're probably going to go pretty late, as my plan is to finish the last 4 races of this season. So we are going to be on for a long one. I am looking forward to it. I'm starting hopefully maybe early. Who knows? We'll see how the days go. But nonetheless, that's going to do it for me tonight. I appreciate everyone who stopped by. Coach, I know you're gone already, but I appreciate you stopping by. Specifically, Fury also is gone now, but everyone else who came and hung out and just chilled, also super appreciated. I will be back in a couple of days. I hope you all have a very safe rest of your week. If you don't follow my socials, you can find them down below. Find out when I'm going live, all that jazz. Discord's also down there. We're trying to revive it a little bit. I know it's not the greatest advertisement for a Discord channel, but we're trying to revive it a little bit now that we're finding our groove here in motorsport and F1, as well as my YouTube channel is also down there. I'm uploading this Haas season up there, as well as my F1 22, my team career, which we're a little behind on, mainly just because I've become extremely addicted to F1 Manager. But you can find all those links down below or in the chat with the socials links that should show up there. They should all work beauties. But for now, stay safe. I appreciate you all. I'll be back in a couple of days for more Haas goodness. We're going to finish out this first season strong, and we'll make a decision whether or not Mick is going to stick around any longer. But for now, that's going to do it for me here. I will see you guys in a couple of days. Stay safe. I appreciate you all. Night night.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.